Yahoo! Juno, Kozak, Izzy, Umbral, Anna, thanks for the camp cuties. How are you? Wait, can't use DC travel because it's clogged? What happened? What, what happened? And also, Yahoo! Hope everybody's doing goody, having a good day. How are you? How are you? Only realized that the, there we go. The head calibration there was a little fucked. Wait, what's happening? What's going on? Let me turn down music slightly. So, what exactly is going on with DC travel? I thought that was the whole point, that we had a 24-hour patch. 20k requests per second? Nani? Jeebus! 1,500 a minute, okay. Much more believable. Either way, good golly! That is a lie. Why so many? I mean, Izumi, Yahoo, welcome, how are you? Gui, welcome, how you doing? I don't have a 14 sub right now, I'll experience it through you, hell yeah, gamer. Low-key, I've talked to some people who are like, yeah, so I have, like, my main account, and then I have my free-to-play experience account. I'm like, what do you mean? Well, you know, there are months when I just don't really have the spare liquid cash to pay a sub. I'm like, yeah, I understand. So what I do is I have 2 accounts. I'm like, oh dear, I have an idea where this is going. They're like, yeah, so I have an account for when I don't have a sub, so I can still play the 60 and less content and just run around and socialize and interact with people. I'm like, I see. Naruhodo, no invading Fox today. The billboard I have seen tweets about the billboard. I have seen that on my Twitter. Was someone like advertising for like an ERP Twitch stream? For it's trending on Twitter now. I saw it on Twitter. I don't know what that means, or the nuances, but holy shit, that's like incredibly TOS, isn't it? And Bamoy, Yahoo, how you doing? I only saw it when it had like 5 retweets, so I don't know what it's been like now. I didn't like it or retweet it because I didn't want to spread that shit. That's a yikers. What's up? I'm doing good. Just having a goody Tuesday. Had some good food. Just vibing, relaxing. Donating funds to rebuild Doma. A group of ERPers spent 12k to advertise on 4 billboards, and they broke copyright TOS because of the image they used. Oh no. What image did he use that broke TOS? I just kind of like remember vaguely saying, oh, those look like Final Fantasy characters. Huh. And then moving on, like, some people are fucking weird. But 12k is, it's not like an insane amount of cash, but it's nothing to sneeze at. So that's quite a bit. Oh, a data mined outfit. Oh my god. Why would you use a data mined outfit? Oh my god. Okay. Some modded features could be like excused, right? Because like if all your mod does is like update your outfit to like much more high definition, then you know I don't think the devs would even fucking notice, right? It wouldn't be anything to cry home about. But data mined outfits, my guy. Official 14 logo. Oh no. Okay, that's incredible TOS. That is incredibly TOS. Official logo. Much progress is made in the yard. I have no doubt that he'll enjoy telling you of his triumphs. As expected, I will soon have wonderful news to deliver to him. I hope you be present for it. It's a VR with custom face, hair, and butt. No. Look. You gotta do what you can with the game gives you. Like, it's different if it's like a single-player gaming experience. If it's a single-player gaming experience, you can do whatever the fuck you want, right? It's... the fuck is this? Oh, so I can... the reclamation box, so I can buy it back if I want to. Interesting. But like, it is, like, why would you do this to yourself? Why would you do that? Like, How are you this dumb? How are you this dumb? Really? Some people are just bananas. Some people, wow. Like, I feel like probably gonna be banned on the basis of cringe alone. Yeah, I feel like realistically, if the body type isn't like too abhorrently different, you could probably get away with the body type. But people are gonna notice that, like, hey, that's not a face or hair that you can get in the game. You know, a body type might be like, oh, does that outfit actually make you look that big or whatever? Like, people might test it and be like, maybe something sus, but like, the other two things are like much more directly obvious, right? Again, we are graced by the warrior's presence, whom we owe so much. Look, look, it's not a thing of beauty, glorious and splendid. How much work has been, quick as the carpenter's work, putting my smiths to shame, so be it. More time for them to finally use which they have built. So it seems like the carpentry is going faster than everything else. Just still pretty good. Still goody. By the kami, what sorcery is this? The boy holes are near, but you are for the west on Lady Yukiri's boat. Ah, to Yozi and Shore's Eye. There we remained for some time, but we returned at last, Master Tsurunaki, all of us. I'm kind of surprised that none of the Domans wanted to stay at all. Like, there had to have been like one or two Doman refugees that were like, I really like it here, actually. Of all the refugees who left Revenant Toll safely not long ago, they're resting from their long journey at the present. You see them out and about soon enough. Hey. I'm told you have contributed much to the restoration of the Enclave as well. Truly, my friend, your generosity knows no bounds. Once we've regained our strength, we too shall join in the construction. The fire in the belly as always, boys. But you and yours will need homes, beds upon which to lay down and rest. I'll not see you sleeping in the streets. Take what you need from our materials, Kozakura, and have housing built for our brothers and sisters. It must be done. Yes, of course. As you wish, Master Tsurunuki. I shall consult with the Shizenkai and make the necessary arrangements. It's not wonderful, Cross, how our people care for one another. Yeah, where was some of that caring for poor Suyu? Look how much we care for another! Except fuck you, Suyu. Yeah, you get fucked. No, I mean, memes aside, bad eggs in every batch. No, you can't always have, oh, also, I've got a gacha box. Open it up, give me a mount. Never got a mount out of the box yet, fuck. Ooh, wind up Shinryu. Exhibits an almost preternatural urge to hide treasure chests and guard powerful weapons. Ooh, neato. And Butterbro, thank you for the head pats, and Izzy, little shit. Based little fucker, little bitch boy, little shit boy, mwah, you fucking remember, cute little rat, little shit, little trash panda, mwah, I love you, bitch, mwah, and I never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't even get to donate this time. Why? What's wrong? What's up? We made great strides in rebuilding the Enclave. Okay, that's great, but that's not what I was expecting when I came to donate the rest of my stuff to get some money. Oh, are they building homes for the people? Looks like they're getting some temporary things going. Things look all right. Things look okay. The yard has seen further development. All right. Well, that's good. Definitely updates going on right now. That's good, that's good. Probably. Thank you for contribution. And how much can we do? 2,600. And we're getting a bonus of 50. So, split this item. Wait, how much do we get per? 500? So, if we did 4... Okay, let's do 3 and 1. Alright, that goes a little over, but who cares? It exceeds by 300. Whatever. I'll consider that like a teleport fee. Who cares? Alright, and Yumi, mwah, Yahoo, how are you? Happy patch day. Unfortunately, it seems that DC travel has been unfortunately cut. People were way too overeager for it. But outside of that, indeed, happy patch day. Nothing's perfect. Everything's fine. It is what it is. Oh, can I not go this way? Alright, here we go. Well met, my friend. Ship and dry docking will begin to take shape. Oh, so they're getting a ship, like a shipping vessel put together. Wonder if the purpose of the honor building is to serve as a storefront. The Enclave has seen some increased traffic, visitors from near and far. We can't afford to give them anything but the best impression. I thought to sell some decorations and other colorful paper craft. Pinwheels. Ooh. Expect little profit come from sales with what few customers receive here. Wholesale traders are the key to our success at the moment. Booey. Discussing that very subject. I don't know if you're aware, we're contacted about the Shazankai before we left Eorzea. Largely successful company expressed an interest in entering the arrangement. Please don't be East Aldenard Trading Company like 1,000 times. I fucking swear to God. I swear to God. Rowena's House of Splendors. The scam company. I'd sooner they sell their souls to a void scent instead of that scam artist fucking harpy, dude. Fuck. I'll not deny we too have our misgivings. Every man, woman, child, or revenant soul well knows her reputation. But it's better to have a ruthless merchant as an ally rather than a foe, isn't it? None will fight more fervently on our behalf, I pray. I suspect there's a story we're not being told, but we have found a partner that is a positive development. We'll resume our jobs to get the paper mill up and running as soon as possible, blah 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 blah. Look, okay, so Rowena's House of Splendors. I really do have like mixed feelings about Rowena's House of Splendors. Because like on one hand, she does actually provide a very important service for a player that kind of gives her like this weird leeway. Because we need those crafting and gathering scripts, right? We literally can't get important crafting benchmark items without her. I literally already did my I already did my custom delivery this morning. Kurenai and Zoe are both at 3 satisfaction hearts because I was getting gather scripts as well as crafter scripts. So I did 6 and 6, 6 of each, right? Because what I needed was enough crafter scripts to get all the I needed 1,200 crafter scripts, 1,200, so that I could trade for the lore books that will allow me to gather higher rarity or whatever items from the world that would give me those locations. And then I've been using the crafter scripts to pick up tomestones. Tomestones? No. The mastercraft books. Speaking of, let's go pick up some more because I have 1,000 left. Should be enough for like 3 more books. However, I'm also gonna pause this music and BGM 25. All right. We're gonna pick up the jump scare Yulemore location real fast. And Strange Dispenser. Yahoo! How you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. Oh gosh. Gets me every time. I already know. They're okay. their Discord admins and people running around the server are getting backlash from the people in it. They're just blowing off, saying that it's just trolls. One of their admins has an emote that pings people's anti-virus. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? How? How does one's how does one have an emote that pings antivirus? We can't. No. So apparently cross server was a thing, but then immediately people like way too aggressively started spam using it, and before we knew it, they're like, yeah, okay, so we need to turn it off for a little bit because we need to figure out how to regulate the flow better. Because, like, yeah. Their admins got doxxed. Oh, no. Look, the people that set up that billboard are idiots, sure. But, like, no one really deserves, like, a hard doxing unless they commit, like, big war crime, alright? It's big oofs. Alright. Our machinist is level 80. So I did a little bit of mining. Totally wasn't level 73 2 days ago. Nope. Well, we're gonna finish the last role quest, the DPS role quest, and this is the last one, and then we'll be able to progress with the main story after this. Cross, my friend and my partner. I trust you're ready. Good, good. It's very good indeed. Before we depart to face Andrea, for what I pray is the final battle, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimidated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it does pale quite much in comparison to yours. Mm-hmm. Do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I'm sure. It is my deepest regret that I've allowed you to labor under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. In my defense, I must say when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you were, I was simply dumbstruck. I struggled rather to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that a great majority, nay all, of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battles to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only had to contend with a single foe, we must now confront 5. For all my preparation, I'm still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. Perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing the grim reality with Miss Olivara while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Supposedly the reasoning of the emote is that there's a VBS script embedded into the metadata of the image. Why would... What is wrong with people? I don't really understand any of that, but like, what is wrong with people? Recall, like the fact that you can put a script and embed it into an image. That's terrifying. Recall you render Ray's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, would you to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will? Okay, I have the aircon set to max, but it's like hot. Is it because I have my blinds over it? Because no light? Maybe this is more proper airflow. Maybe this will be better. Okay. They're just wiping chat logs in the server, acting like nothing is wrong? Yeah, because they're doing the big corporate thing of just acting like nothing is wrong and letting it fade from people's memory and let money do the talking. Except what money? They don't have a PR team to handle this shit. They don't have anything like that, so they're doing their best. If you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in battle. What I like in strength of arms, I can make up for in guile. It won't guarantee us victory, but it'll bring us a step closer. Every time they talk in chat, people react and spell out the gamer word. Oh shit, nipples. Fuck, dude. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek. I'm come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, does he want with me now? It has come to your lord's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, has brought terrible shame upon the family name. He commands you to cease all activities at once, return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name, and no further financial assistance shall be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and mother the following. I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin eaters. I have no intention of renouncing this cause. They're free to do whatever they seem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, that I have no parents. That I have no family save Miss Olvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver them your reply at once. I feel like the butler's kind of proud of him for some reason, too. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work on crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Is this the same guy from the beginning of the Yulmore quest stuff? I think so? Let's consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire at him, Cross. I never thought I'd live to see the day where he mustered the courage to say anything like that to his parents. He saw a man of men, a real motherfucker. I mean, I don't know if that's the case, but he did see someone that he's, you know, looking after grow up a little bit. So, I'm sure he was proud just to see that a little, you know. Oh, no, not that guy. No, the guy that wanted to get into Yulmore is a different guy. This one's already been a Yulmore free citizen. This one's been a free citizen. The irony of the situation, though, is that people from maintenance from Balmont were joking around saying, okay, let's all show Aether that we're not a bunch of animals and break the stereotype. And, wait, are the ERP billboard people from Balmont? All my time at the Crystarium, I cannot recall ever visiting the Crystalline Mean. Nevertheless, I'm sure that there's someone here who can assist us. What's all this then? You want something that needs making? Indeed I do, sir. I'd like to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I heard? If it's just noise you want, Agent can make do with a special blend of fire sand. I've got what I need for the recipe for your needs. I'll just need some choice ingredients, mine, and you'll need to go fetch them for me. Fetch? Yes. What is it precisely that you require? I love to roleplay, but damn. For Aether, it's a place called Siren. I mean, the unironic Siren's call. There's one beastie native to Calusio that's got a singular diet and needs these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if you please. A few varieties of grasses native to Rectica, and some iron ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. To wit, I need to travel to the far corners of Nova and to back. Oh dear, there's a lot more involved than I... No. No more excuses. I'll do whatever must be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here, and I will go fetch the required materials. Oh! A fetch quest where you just wait? I'm actually genuinely hoping I don't have to go save him. A fetch quest where you wait instead of doing the fetching? That's new. That's new. Alright. Okay, let's do this. And now we wait. I kind of wish your character sat down instead of doing the look around animation while waiting. Would have been nice. Oh, there it is. Hey, I got what I wanted after all. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. The gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had no guilt to pay for the labors, nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted from all his busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend. And in doing so, write the opening of ours, that of Reeking Cross, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, come, Raktika and Glory await. Okay, to the Great Uwood. Time for Great Uwood. I am kind of sad though that the cross DC stuff is like offline, because I was very much looking forward to like later tonight or tomorrow. Or like, or whatever, like, you know, being able to hang out with Rubber in the game for once. Because, like, I've been friends with Rubber for a long time, and, like, he's tried to get me to Final Fantasy before, but I just never really got it. I get it now, but, like, I never got it before. So I wanna try things out, but, like, I'm more waiting, I guess. Oh, I also got Automaton Queen. Oh, I fucking love this thing. I fucking love the Automaton Queen. If I might make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, try not to succumb to any visions of the past. This is really, there could not be a worse time for this. That's fair. If we start passing the fuck out in the middle of battle, that is honestly the worst. Oh shit. She's made herself her own squad. Are you still with me in here now? This time it seems I'm holding. I'm doing alrighty. Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay rest to our fellow hunters and grant Rhonda Rhea the peace that a hero deserves. Alright, let's do this. Ah, a world of sword and magic. Isn't it a shame that I have a gun? Alright. Okay. Sadly, his spells aren't interruptible, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Why is he so tanky? Maybe I should take out the warrior first instead, because I think the big problem is that the whatchamacallit is within. Oh, time for my turret queen. Let's go. Look at the mecha. Let's go, mecha. It just goes there and starts fucking beating the shit out of the enemy. Let's go. God, that's great. I fucking love this. Fuck you, die. Alright, now the mage. That's a stand and you cannot convince me otherwise? What, the fucking mecha? Summon mech! Look at this! Yeah, let's go! It just goes up and has a pile driver for an arm, dude. That's awesome. I love it. It's so good. The killer automaton queen? Yeah, dude, I fucking love this. It's like actually the best. Only 2 more to go? Oh shit. I'll drop Andrea, you handle the knight. Alright. Nice chase, nerd. Uh-oh. What is that AoE size, my guy? That's illegal. Holy shit. I assume I'm supposed to try and keep him away from the bard. Ow! You motherfucker! Ow! Oh, Lurik is almost dead. Oh no! What do you mean duty failed? That's not my fault that Lurik died. This isn't a healer check. What is this? What is this bullshit? Hold up. That's illegal. Oh my god, all of your cooldowns are still going too. Alright. Take care of the healer. Lurik's already taken so much damage. How am I supposed to do this? He's literally just dying already. Oh, he doesn't even dodge the AoEs, dude. Fuck, man. Just DPS harder, clearly? Yeah, you're right, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? Lurik, he's running into all the AoEs, dude. Dude, he's literally gonna die. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he can heal himself. He just chooses not to. Piece of shit. My guy thinks he's a ranged tank. Yeah, he just stands in everything. He thinks he's got a gunblade, this motherfucker. Ah. Okay, he healed himself again. So, he can heal himself. He just chooses not to. What an actual piece of shit. He can run off the map? I can't run off the map. That's not fair. That's legal. Oh, and the wildfire actually became relevant to use now, because it's now like 220 per stack instead of 100 per, which is like, seems like it should be doing a lot of damage, it doesn't actually. I feel like I need to separate them. Right? Ayah! That's not fair! He stunned me right as I hit reassemble, dude! That's not okay, my damage! Heads up, arrows incoming. Yeah, you don't need to tell me twice. Can you dodge them, Reek? Because that's the real problem! He just stands inside the AoE's edge, dude! Holy shit! Oh my god, die already. Reek just ran into the AoEs again. Alright, now we should go pick her up. Oh god, that's a lot of AoEs! My guy! Ugh, that was a limit break 3. Disgusting! I am slowly running out of health. Oh no. My health! Ah! Okay. So he can heal. Why is he so inconsistent about his damn heals? Huh? Huh? Got her. Last role quest completed. Because you have to be near him. Ah. We won. Even seeing it and saying it hardly feels real. What have you got there? Wicked White, you're... God, Bard outfits look so bad. Why does anyone unironically, anybody who uses a Bard outfit, like a base Bard outfit, why? You look like a clown constantly, dude. That one kid, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? You're Ronda Ray, the real Ronda Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore, never again. Balam Kits, the Shadowkeeper, the Flood, come what may, we'd face it all together, no matter how hard it get, or how terrified I was. Everything past 50 is actually good? Really? That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear, the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents and we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone. To see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final, futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? Good shoddy. Thanks for asking. How's your Tuesday going so far? I'm doing alright. I got on Final Fantasy today after being unable to touch it yesterday, so I'm pretty happy. It gave me fear. That fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I have to ask! I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's better that you don't know, man. Really. But it's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Juliet Starling from Lollipop Oh, isn't there like a Lollipop Chainsaw remake that's been announced? Versus Harley Quinn Injustice. Who do you think would win? I never played Lollipop Chainsaw or Injustice. All I know is that Injustice is you exist in a world with Superman, and you have to be able to contend with that on some level. So I would argue Harley Quinn in this particular circumstance, this specific instance. Because normally in DC, Harley never has to deal with like Superman level threats, but like if you're playing Injustice, you're fighting Superman on the regs, all right. So I feel like that's not it's not exactly the most fair of comparisons. I had no idea who Ronda Ray or who any of the other Warriors of Light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care that who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I made up for in part by helping lay Ronda Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. I would return to Calucia, let her know that we're alright. And G7, bruh, thank you for the Prime, 17 months, yo. Dude, oh man. One away from a year and a half, dude, that's fucking crazy, thinking about that. That's like actually insane, man. I appreciate it, my boo. Mwah. It means a lot, thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Longer than some of my relationships. Damn. Amen. No. I think my shortest relationship ever was like 5 months. So, no, I feel that. And always, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome. Hope you're doing goody. Alright, which one takes me out to Calucia? Not Amarang. Nope. Calucia? Yes. Yeah. I can just fly this. It's like a little far, but that's not too far. I can fly that. Should be alright. My shortest going to be days. Oof. I mean, technically, from a certain point of view, even a one-night stand is a form of relationship. Although it is like a mutually assured destruction type of arrangement. When there's a one-night stand involved, the one who wins is the one who leaves first in the morning. All right, which means that if you have the one-night stand at your own place, you lose by default. All right. I'm the one standing all. My little Reek, congratulations on a job well done. From one hunter to another, thank you for helping poor Ronda Ray achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too. It broke my heart to know what became of her. To have your legacy tarnished so and have the world call you a villain. Even so, but I can take comfort in knowing that you can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others might say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Ronda Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was. And more importantly, a true friend to those who she held dear. Okay. Oh man, now it's too cold. I was complaining it was too warm before, now it's too cold. Fuck. Jokes aside, damn bro, 17 months, time sure flies fast, here for 17 more. Hell yeah, baby. Mwah. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now on, however, I say we return to the Crystarium to raise a glass in celebration. I don't know why we had to come all the way back to Olivara for that. I feel like we could have just met up at the Crystarium in the end. But alright. Hold up. What are these pants? I'm actually vibing with these pants. And G7, mwah, good night, sweet dreams, get plenty of sleep, baby. Mwah. Oh, Taoist slops. Huh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Certainly not perfect looking, but I like it. I like it enough. Palace slots. Keep an eye out for that at some point. Run, 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 run. Eat, eat, jump, bounce, eat. Ah. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. Come, come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. He's also got like a huge appetite by what I've seen from, well, what's been implied from the from the moments when you've done quests with him before. But I've been meaning to ask you, Cross. I have the impression you're rather more acquainted with these wards of night than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Am I gonna actually tell him the whole truth? Hold up. Oh wait, we're actually telling him everything. The hell? Wait, are we seriously telling him everything? And Rubba Baba Booey, how are you? Oh, that is so preposterous that I have no choice but to assume it's true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked White. Must have taken so much courage to see those through in their final moments. Courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to ideal, but fear and love for those who she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend like we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I'd like to think that if you are in mortal peril, I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I was tested as Ronda Ray were, if I was challenged to offer up my life to others, even knowing it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows so little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and I've only just tasted the bitter fruit of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You're made of sterner stuff, Cross. Far sterner than me. Which is exactly why I know I can never really walk your path. There's no shame in that. Oh, but there is. I cannot recall a time I've felt happier, more alive than when I've traveled with you. No type, Borger. But you countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? You're destined for greater things. Whereas I'm more suited for pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olivaro used to say. Meeting her after all these years, realizing how much older and more frail she's become, made me realize how little time we all have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone in squalor. I've decided it will not be so. I'm going to return to Kalusha and attend to her needs. For I would do the utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear the celebration must also mark the end, or rather, a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reeking Cross, Bounty Hunters Extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Kalusha, however, do come, pay us a visit. Ba-ba. Alright. That's all the role quests. That's it. We're set. That's done and dusted. We'll plug everything else into Dark Knight now, because why not? Sounds goody. Alright. Time to actually progress with the MSQ. Oh, Miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray in Mount Gulag, yes? I was here at my station, as always. They carried you on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. To compound my worry, the skies, I'm sure you've seen, has everyone rather concerned, to say the very least. Seeing you up and about, however, is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you're feeling strong enough, you may consider a stroll around the city, reassure our anxious citizens. Bragi was one of those that you helped convey to your chambers. He's visited several times since to inquire about your condition. I need to turn the BGM down slightly. It's giving me a faint headache. Damn. It's got like the old man face. Hold up. Gee, just... I like his eyes though. It's a very, very peculiarly pretty shade of pink. It is a really nice shade of pink, I won't lie. Well, 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 look who's back from the dead. Aye, 'twas a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to draw up when they brought you in. I offered a helping hand, could have better seen them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared had one foot set in the grave. Cold, lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away to the midst of chaos, wicked white. What is this world coming to? But bemoaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's at times like this that we Crystarian folk stand tall, do what needs to be done. Trade with Umor's back at the table. Best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried rather sick about you. Healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Chesamil is like the old elf alchemist lady, isn't she? It feels weird calling her elf instead of Elezen. Elezen are just elves, but like I've never actually called them elves in this game before. Until now. I feel like I'm gonna get used to calling them elves instead of Elezen, and then I'll never be able to call Elezen ever again. That is something that I am a little afeared of. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Not even the Spiragic Churchins were forbidden for making visits. Vreen was kind enough to tell me you're showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done to help you in any case. But as for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worried to see their faces growing even more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake. When they come to see you, sweetie, do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. I get the feeling that, like, they know, right? Like, they all know I'm the Warrior of Darkness. They gotta know. And Strange Dispenser, mwah. You have a great night. You have plenty of sleep, baby. Sweet dreams, sweet dreams. Wah! Got stuck on stairs. Stuck on nothing of import. Alright. It'll be a little faster if I just take the Aethernet. Enough of a distance that I got a leg. And then once I'm there, I gotta climb up a bunch of stairs anyway. Dun 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 da 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 da. Confound it! It says the same thing as the last. Perhaps I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Hmm? Cross, is it truly you, not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but 'tis wonderful. 'Twould seem that our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom, to explain. DC travel turned out how I expected. I mean, I expected some server load problems at the very least in the beginning. I didn't expect that it would be so bad that they would have to like shut it down, despite having to do a 24-hour maintenance just to get it up and running, which is like such a shame. Why, with all the light ones defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have poured over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful that the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catlis, meanwhile, leads the Crystal Mean in preparation for battle, though against which foe we are as of yet uncertain. And I'll pay her a visit. I expect seeing you upright will be a much welcome relief. Yeet. My ankles! My leg! Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, they'll like super limit it, right? I was like, oh yeah, you can only like do a server transfer like maybe once an hour, and then there'll be some delay before you can actually get like whatever thing going, or at least that's what I was guessing it'd be like. What we got in the end was a very different story. Cross, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by I haven't heard folks worrying about what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you're recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, are you, though? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. I meant the other news. Oh, have you heard of the ERP billboard fiasco? As such, we're busy consulting each other on forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear on which we're trying to improve. Why, that's some fine work, I must admit. Now, it wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd have to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Who's this? What the hell? He? Greetings, Glynard. The master of the stairs running his own errands now, is he? Oh, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is. I don't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies might be the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. I am by genius mean old Grenold. He is a man... Grenold? Isn't he the, Wait. There's a Grenold in this universe? He's the Relic Quest guy, isn't he? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. Doesn't sound as bad as the Dreadworm Academy drama, but yeah, I've seen it. Dreadworm Academy? What is Dreadworm Academy? What are these things? Spill the tea. Grenold? No? Oh, maybe I'm... Okay, maybe I'm getting the name mixed up. Oh, Geralt. Okay. I'm getting it confused with Geralt. Never mind. I couldn't remember the name of the Relic Quest guy, because I only picked up the AR Relic Quest, and then I got to the point where you need to farm fates, and I stopped. So, like, I was like, oh, shit. It started with the G. Could it be? Like... What good does his talent do if we can't even bloody find him? No one's seen hair or hide of Geralt since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like when he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself off in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up sooner enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth a little bit. He's built in DMs, very lengthy though. Okay. Give me a second. Oh, that is long. Open original. Alright. Let's take a gander. Earlier I woke up to a shit post about Adamantoi's FC Dreadworm Academy. Just last night, I heard and read a bunch of stuff about them. To my surprise, the thread here on Reddit didn't include anything but their website. Of course, I couldn't leave any of you without these gems, and I'm here to bless you with the forum posts of Dreadworm Academy. These posts were made after they had a fight with some member, I think, who wanted to do a Savage. I'll add more details in a comment below when I have time. First up, Savage content. Rest easy, this is not a rant on Savage players. This is more of a rant, or more formally a warning. Rest easy, this is not a rant. This is a rant. We have a growing number of members who are fully intended on going into Savage content. These members are warned clearly and carefully in this regard. Unless you have cleared the arc, you're not ready, nor permitted, in terms of being sanctioned or permitted. What? In other words, if you join a static and it conflicts with just an event, you're in violation, period. Okay, this seems toxic. 95% of the members I'm aware who are going to do this, you are not ready. You're skipping straight to Savage content. As such, you will likely quit the game inside 3 months. You will not be shown mercy in this regard. The majority of Savage content runners are parsing, cheating, modding, and toxic. You are intentionally exposing yourself to your own form of hell. Think it's bad now? You haven't seen anything yet. Oh my god. But Nev, who are you to tell me what I can and can't do? You're right, but I do have the right to boot you out as a result. Oh dear. The policies say you can join Statics as such, but the problem here as a member is that you're divesting your time away from our free company, and we need you here, garnishing and encouraging growth here. Oh my god, this feels like a cult for me. If you're not interested in helping us out, you're better off leaving before I come after you. Now that being said, if you're genuinely willing to talk this out, then go meet with myself, with Ark or myself, and we'll meet at length. Savage content is not a priority for us, but it can be given enough time and effort. Be warned, you will have an uphill battle proving your point, and won't get very far if I just want to is your reason. I'm going to entirely ignore the fact that this is a video game, and I want to is an entirely valid reason for you to spend your time doing any content. That's not written in there. That's effectively what I'm taking away from their point of view. We have many things that need doing, plenty of content that needs to be run with our membership. Yes, go sign up for Statics, but don't plan on surviving in terms of membership or yourself in sanity terms if you do not pay attention to our warnings. We've been playing this game a lot longer than you have. Oh my god, this is some boomer logic. You're better served sitting down having a conversation with Ark or myself. If Ark gives you his blessings, then you're safe. But if you dodge us, don't expect me to be understanding. Our house, our rules. No. You know, just because you run a free company doesn't make the free company yours. It makes it everyone's. It's just that you're supposed to lead it, not. Prior to this announcement, we put a gate in terms of Savage content. For the new players, Savage is the endgame arena. It's very high difficult with very tempting terms of rewards. Up until this point, we warned very thoroughly that those who approach this content with the intent to run it must see blank our vice president to get checked out. Seems this isn't working as intended. This has resulted in people refusing to heed our advice and blindly wander off without checking with our staff, and usually resulting in catastrophe regardless of what they claim. So they could claim that it's like, oh yeah, like I had a great time. I got through the Savage on my first try. My teammates were amazing. No. Counter to what you say, it was a catastrophe. Let us be clear, our intention is not to block content. Yes, it is. Our intention is to educate you on the hazards of what Savage content is. Savage content requires an extra level of attention and concentration, on top of you dealing with a crowd of players while claiming to do this for progress. You're likely underqualified and doing things that are counterintuitive to what we teach. What? I feel like they think that they actually run an actual school. There's the obvious fact that this free company does not prioritize Savage content at all. We prioritize the needs of membership overall, never the one. Yes, we do one-offs, but these are for MSQ clearing, lower level content, or anything else to enable our members to reach their goals. We're gonna ignore the fact that if one of our members' goals is to start running Savage, we're gonna say fuck you. Savage content does not count in this regard. That said, we have decided to change things. As said, you are all expected to get cleared first. Since it's no longer viable and being ignored, we'll do it instead. From here on out, anyone who pursues Savage content without seeking assistance or aid from the staff will not be supported or given aid from the free company. In short, you can do it if you want, you will not receive our blessing. What is this blessing that you speak of? The kind that makes you immune from being dismissed from this free company for avoiding free company needs. What the fuck? The teachers are like actual dog shit at the game and give awful advice. Oh no. So the thing that like is the part that's like, oh yeah, you can do it if you want, but you won't receive our blessing. And but like, so it's like, oh okay, so I can do it. You're just not gonna be happy with me. And then they clarify that that you will not receive our blessing is code for you will be kicked out. What the fuck? Policy is clear in this regards. Anyone who is level 70 and has seen the Stormblood credits roll are required to significantly provide and help the free company in all areas. This is not a job, my guy. This is supposed to be like a group of like a community that you join for fun. If you join a static that conflicts with any of these events, you will be regarded at fault. Now, before you sweat, let us be clear, we do not expect you to do all events or do things with this free company 24/7. We do expect, however, is that when we need your help, you will show up if you're online and in game, regardless of why or what or how. So you have to drop everything if you're playing. You have to ruin your own playtime for what we say you gotta do. Right now, people are doing things that require people to be on deck or to help out. People who do Savage or anything else in quotes. So, do Savage is in quotes and anything else is in quotes. So literally, suck our dick, live your life for our game. The TLDR I'm getting is that we're mid players at best, and we're trying to get fresh blood that don't know any better to carry us once they reach a point where they can carry us in things. And what is this? Right now, we're doing things that require people to deck out. People who do Savage or anything else to avoid events, to refuse to help out their own free company members out, regardless of scheduling, or your so-called static will no longer be spared. I want to emphasize, the words will no longer be spared is entirely a separate line. They've created an ultimatum. You will no longer be spared. You'll suffer your entire biblical torment in hell. The hell? A free company must function with all members helping one another out. We understand we do not pay your subscription, but you must understand that we are here for the benefit of teaching, learning, and helping others out. When you're no longer interested in being taught or learning what we have to share is when you should pack your bags and leave. In truth, nothing has changed, but the policy is simply more effective, covers more areas. Simplicity is the best here. Now, if you're not sure if you're in this conflict or not, you should check in with myself or ARC. The main point is that it is here. If you're an endgame, you should prioritize the free company's needs enough that you're contributing to help out. And then knowing what this is, safely be able to chase down your Savage content as you see fit. Consider this, we want to do Savage too, but only as a free company and only for fun, period. AKA, we define what fun is. A former member who left us recently was quoted for saying, "You guys go at a piss-poor pace." This member was banned for life as a result of that, and other attitude problems. You guys go at a piss-poor pace is very polite gamer terms for y'all motherfuckers slow as fuck, alright? Y'all motherfuckers got the snail for us, alright? Jesus. We go at the pace of our newbies, and like it or not, we need to teach and make sure all things are learned. We need to prioritize endgame content, period. We do not prioritize endgame content, period. I challenge you all to talk to our faculty staff and ask them why. You'll find that each and every single one of them will give you a frank, very brutally honest, negative response to what they think of Savage content. It sounds like just none of them are good enough to do Savage. So they're all being toxic towards Savage to me. Sounds like a guild of skill issue exactly. I do remember there was a community effort to get new players out of there into actually good free companies. It is not our intention to put a dark cloud over your experience, but like it or not, Savage content is very toxic right now. I feel like y'all are okay, maybe they're not being toxic, but they are being incredibly controlling, which in itself is inherently toxic. If you're hard pressed to do it, do us a favor, work with us to do it, not against us. You may find us receptive to forming our own static, but as all things, it takes time. Again, I'm sorry if you feel this is harsh. If this makes me a quote-unquote Nazi, as a former member indicated, Jesus Christ. Look, if you're regulating the free time of your members who owe you nothing, to the point that they call you a Nazi, I think you need to look at yourself. I think you need to self-reflect a little bit. It's been made clear to said member, our house, our rules, don't like it, there's the door. It's not a matter of when, it's a matter of when we get to form our own Savage teams, but that is predicated on a very clear point. You are required to be there to help out. We will never become a rating free company. We'll teach, we'll learn, and we'll explore, and only for fun. Savage can be done as such, but no one on my staff will touch with a 10-foot pole, nay, a 1,000-foot pole. Wow. without these conditions being met and followed to the letter. That's the end of, that's the end of the... What the hell? Wow. 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 One of the members stated that they could barely even do extremes on the same patch. Ooh. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna point out, right? Most extremes are like, what, 8 people? Right? If you don't have 8 teachers that can run extreme, that can prove that they can run extreme, then the reality is you have no business teaching. It's fine if you're like a little shaky and you're not consistent about clears, but if you do manage clears, then you can still give general advice. Unless you're clearing consistently, I don't think you're worth learning from or teaching for that matter. Reminds me of a free company at Cactar that I had. They like to talk shit. I think they were really good raiders, but they barely cleared high-end content. Oof. In my time, many's a tale I've heard of Oh, like I already read that before I started reading the shit post. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all for talk when you fully recover, of course. Let's get you back to convalescing, okay? When can I get my tombstone gear? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I need my level 80 tombstone gear, because I've been at tombstone cap for a while. I need to offload. I need to get gear. I don't suggest partaking in my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, I have a regular who's eager to meet you. At some point, they tried to blackmail it? What the fuck? Oh, you have to beat 5.0? Ah! I best be getting back, just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here. We can't forget the heart of which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. You get relic gear soon. What is relic gear? Oh, do you mean like the artifacts? Cross, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or maybe you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. The damn sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. You get the artifact gear when you're in the 6th zone. The group was dying because it was off-season for the patch, so whatever the fuck, they made me free company lead to handle shit without my consent. Without your consent? Alright, hold up, what? So, what, they just promoted you to, like, to the leader? What happened to the previous leader? Shouldn't somebody else in, like, the upper echelons of the FC management have become the leader temporarily? If the leader quit for whatever? The fuck? I forgot Dreadworm Academy told tanks not to deal damage. What? And heal is the same MP at all. What? How? You can't hold aggro if you're not dealing damage. Even with tank stance. I tried getting recruits for another member, it didn't work out.
People of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Me and the other guy decided to bail since the FC was practically dead. We split the FC money 50-50, and I gave the previous leader title back.
I can imagine how torn you must feel.
No wonder they didn't touch Savage, because they didn't even know how to play the game.
And that you're responsible.
I still can't believe this is all coming from me now. This is all such a mess, dude. He came back, notices the FC money gone, spreads the rumor that I was a chess thief.
Neither can I, to be honest.
How does FC banking even fucking work?
But you heard what the Ascian said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Free company dramas always cringe. Yeah. No, like, doesn't matter how good of a community you go to, there will always be toxic people.
I remember looking
Final
up
Fantasy
at the
XIV
sky
has
like this
genuinely been
before,
really good at like having a very wholesome
being caught up
community,
in
I
a
think.
strange kind of calm.
I'm not like a super big like streamer or content creator or anything like that, but I've only experienced like good vibes overall. There's one outlier, period, and that's when I was doing random daily roulettes. And I think I've talked about the cringe Rogadin white mage that named himself Archangel Michael. And then while I'm the tank, kept using rescue to pull me out of position and fuck up rotations for everybody else. And I explained to him, like, dude, okay, that's not fun. Could you stop doing that? And he told, and then his reply was to, don't tell me how to play the game. I'm having fun. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know, I'd like to have fun too by being allowed to tank. And then he proceeded then to go through the rest of the level 50 dungeon, not once dropping arrow or casting stone on anything. He just kept jumping around and waiting for an opportunity to heal. And I'm like, bruh, this could go by so much faster if you just fucking dealt damage, my guy, my dude. Fuck, dude. I think I've seen him once. Oh, he's cringe. I genuinely hope that he learned how to play better. I do. I really hope that he learned how to play, because I think that despite the MMO game system being kind of like a bit of an outdated monolith, Final Fantasy itself, even with the MMO aspects, is very fun, and I hope he has fun with the game. But with that attitude, he's not really going anywhere fast. So I hope he's at least like watched a YouTube video here and there and like, okay, what should I do as a healer? Oh, I deal damage alongside healing. Oh, that makes sense. It's almost like, you know, the best healing is the healing you never have to do. And Craig Yahoo, Shadowbussy going well. I just finished the DPS roll queue quest. Just watch the JoCat videos, easy. Exactly. Like, even if it doesn't teach you how to play specifically, the JoCat videos are like such good TLDR on like how to play. Actually,
It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood.
I kind of want to watch the JoCat
When we
videos now.
resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
After a few hours of going evidence, they voted in my favor. The old FC lead had to pay me double the amount I took with me when I... or they report him for toxic bullshit, bruh. So, yeah, so I'm guessing you just took the money that you had put into the FC over time. And so they're like, yeah, you stole from us. And once you proved your innocence, like, you know, so it was like, hey, payback or we report for harassment. Read your tooltips. Everybody's a DPS. Yes. This cutscene's a real tearjerker. Oh. Why?
One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure.
Oh,
And then the
Crossworld
Oracle
is disabled
appeared
right now, yeah.
Well, you know the rest.
KSL Crossworld! Yeah, so they had like 15K data server transfer requests a minute. It crashed their cross-server program. It needs more tweaking. Every now and again when I see that old FC guy, I ask him if he can give me another 17 mil loan. My god.
But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we
I
took the
knew
burden
it.
of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
It is kind of a shame, though. It would have been really cool to run around the world with you guys. The couple of you guys that
To
aren't
think
in
that
the,
their
in
hope
the
still
same data
burned so
center.
bright. That they were still so eager to live.
I had people
They
that I
would
wanted
lift
to
up
annoy.
their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel
Maybe
proud
later
of
today,
the part
copium,
we played in
hopium.
helping
Yep,
this
hopium.
world survive.
It might get less congested later in the day. True. They might set rough limits to start, where it's like, oh yeah, so only like 2,000 players can transfer per 5 minutes. It'll be like a slow trickles back and forth
Well,
for a little bit.
come on then.
All right, fist bump. Oh, wait. Are we giving Ardbert
As I thought.
a body?
What happened
With our
between
light?
us was no coincidence.
Are we feeding him Aether? Can we fight alongside Ardbert? That'd be awesome. Hold up.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Okay, maybe not.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood.
And with their powers combined, they form Captain Planet, Captain Heidelin, Captain Star, Captain Heidelin. They're a hero, sundering Zodiac down to a zero.
I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
So can we make contact with each other? Are we making physical contact? Like, what is the light representing
No
right
longer.
now?
After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Wasn't Zodiac the will of the star?
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Kind of. That's what
If you need a
they
push,
claim.
I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop
Why
you.
is the world called Heidelin? I'd assume that they just repeated the Zodiac process, except in the reverse. So I feel like the planet had two wills. I'm guessing with all the moon allegory throughout with the Asians, on top of Endwalker icon showing the moon, that like Zodiac has to have been expelled from the planet somehow. But and maybe the moon is part of the Sundering. The moon might have been physically a part of Heidelin before, but it got excised like a tumor as part of the Sundering. I'm guessing that the moon is the remains of Zodiac at the moment. It's like his dead, bloated corpse. I'm guessing that the final rejoining would even be Heidelin, the reformed star, and the moon put together. But that's my weird, wacky guess.
So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look
Ooh.
at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hey, Fail, what's up, baby?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
She sounds super cute in the JP voice. I think, okay, So I know that it's not immediate, but they are planning a like a graphical update to Final Fantasy 14, right? People are surmising that it won't be until like 7.0 when it comes out, but I think when that happens, I'm going to do a fresh New Game Plus from the very, very beginning, including ARR, which I'm not necessarily looking forward to, in Japanese. Maybe it'll be more bearable that way, ARR. Also, I'm curious as to what the JP voices sound like, because I actually very much like the English VA cast post ARR. My only complaint is that I still think ARR fan cred is the best fan cred VA. Everything else being changed is a good thing. Alphino was also alright, I think. I also think that Alphino ARR was alright. I don't think Alphino ARR was like definitive like Fancred ARR was, but Alphino ARR was also okay. Sid 2 maybe. Wait, Steps of Faith is turning into a solo fight? Isn't that the one where you have to fight that giant dragon on the bridge? Like, working your way up towards the city? That's a cool fight, though. It's not great, but it's a cool fight.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
no, it
mortal
plays
world,
super lame, but it's
hide
cool as
away in the
shit.
castle.
Yeah, okay. I can DC travel. Oh, is it back up? Hey, yo. What server are you? I'm in Primal
Won't
Data
fix the
Center,
problem.
Lania.
But would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Wow. Feul, being the real MVP, go like, hey, you could become the next Titania, man. You could just say fuck it. We'll let you. Well, you could just live. Never mind, it's all locked still. Oof.
Oh, don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
I do like Feo's accent in English, though. Yeah.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
I feel like Scottish accents are underrated. You know, they're like a solid B plus, but everyone keeps viewing it as like a D accent, and I'm like, nah. I'd go as so far as to say A minus, dude. It's not an A plus accent, but like it's underrated, dude.
With what lies
It's
ahead,
up there. It's up
and
there.
so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment.
With a name like Izuma Nana, I feel like we already knew you were fair. I'm a VTuber, so you know I'm a weeb. All right. Any VTuber that's not a weeb, all right, they're posers. Okay, they're not real. All right. It's different if they have a VTuber model that's clearly like more Western cartoon derivative, but 90% of VTuber models are anime as fuck. Any VTuber that tells you that they're not into anime, all right, they're fucking posers. Disgusting. Disgusting. I want to be a cute VTuber. Join us.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Also, Feul knew who Gratia was. She didn't tell me, little bitch.
See yourself as he saw you, And that shall be the clearest clue.
Why didn't she tell us? She should have told us. Ah! Yo, Arthur meme? She clenched her fist to the side, Arthur meme. You never asked Fivehead?
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Always watching. Ba 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 ba. Whew. All right, I am gonna quickly use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Mwah. Whatever face I make, judge your sins while I'm away. Mwah. I'm just in my boxes though. I gotta toss on a pair of shorts. I'm gonna walk throughout the house. Try not to flash my ass, man. Fuck. I'll be right back. Mwah. I want that stance, but as a red mage, I don't think that'll work only because red mage uses rapiers. Alright. What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to do was like, I'm pretty sure most people into Final Fantasy have already seen this. However, let me mute the game real fast, because there is a wonderful series by a animator known as Joe Cat, who I knew him since the Crap Guide to Monster Hunter guides. That he did a Crap Guide to Final Fantasy 14. He also did Crap Guide to D&D, which is also really cool. And I think that if you haven't seen any of these are entirely worth watching. He made one for tank, one for healers, one for DPS. I'm kind of sad he never made more than these. I feel like there is more to like, more to you get on. I really wish that he had later done like a much more specialized crap guide to like certain classes. That would have been really neat. Like, it didn't have to be super in-depth, right? But because, you know, I started with healer, I'm more of a healer main, we're going to start with crap guide to healers, I think. These are all entirely satire, but also incredibly accurate, so...
Feeling powerful. It strokes my Biggly Wiggly and forces lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might lest they taste my boot between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims for their own safety. It makes my brain do the goody-good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death and there's nothing anybody can do about it as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But none of that matters because look at this, I can pull my party members into a pit that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
They just pulled their teammate into a hole.
The greatest power of all is the power to have control over people's lives, which is why the healer.
I'm a healer.
God complex, right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody for people's lives, which is.
Okay, I didn't notice that instead of the sage icon, he replaced it with a golden fucking deal. Because on the stage new lifts are just floating guns. Okay, that's great. That's fucking... I never noticed that. Corruption arc!
Why the healer is the most likely party member to have a god complex. Right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody who's an omnicrafter. You are the most important person in the party, as you, along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive. By
sage icon wasn't out yet at that point, I see.
That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well. Man, but it's called a healer, and healers are supposed to heal.
This is pre-Endwalker, ah.
Wrong! A healer's job is not necessarily to heal a party, but rather to keep them alive. And yes,
wrong! I never knew that your eyes show from inside the mouth. I always assumed that you can. Oh no! I've only ever watched this on my phone. I've never seen this in high detail, high graphical fidelity.
A healer's job is not necessarily to heal the party, but rather to keep them alive. And yes, there's a difference. There's going to be a lot of downtime between heals, and you
I never saw the eyes behind that mask.
Take longer than it has to if you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs, waiting for your next chance to cast Cure. What do you do when the party's full health? What do you do when the party's full health? Or even halfway up and standing DPS the bad guys. No, I don't pay your sub. But when the fight takes too long, it starts to rub all up on everybody's nerves. And when you hit endgame, it serves you right. When the boss will wipe the party, cause you couldn't beat Enrage. Sure, you're for the most part keeping the party alive with a variety of
healer in the dungeon.
Spells,
I accidentally
shields, but an equal amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS when time allows. Remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage. And if you're able to kill the current wave of dungeon mobs before they deplete the tank's HP, which by the way is going to regen to full by the time you reach the next mob pool anyway,
so on Monday
it doesn't matter how low their HP gets. So yes,
I play some
when does
D&D.
time allow? Well, I know you're scared of independence and thinking by yourself, but that's going to be a balancing act you'll have to figure out. However, my rule of thumb is the minimum amount
during
of
one of
HP
the
a party
D&D
member has to
sessions,
be at
because
is 1. But if that's too scary,
it was going through a lot of like mini game, complicated combat.
If yes,
I did have Final Fantasy 14 open to the side, and I was
alive and you're clearing the content, you're doing your job right. There is one caveat to doing your job
I did play White Mage in the main story quest roulette. So we're fighting Ultima, and I just gave up on putting Arrow on the boss, and I'm just spamming my fucking my stone.
As for your limit break, we heard you like healing, so we put more healing in your gear,
and
so
every
you can
once in a
heal
while
while
I'll put like I'll put regen on the
LB3
party, but I was too lazy to put
LB1 and 2
regen
just
on
heal
the
the party,
tank,
and you already have
so I just
plenty
did
of
Medica
band-aids
2
and popsicles
instead.
to do that on your own. LB3, however, is so potent in healing it resurrects everybody in the party back from the dead instantaneously, but they will have to do the thriller afterwards.
I wasn't
so
exactly
it's
doing a lot of
safe for when you
damage,
at
but I
least
was
have
still
enough
doing
people
some
to make a
damage,
backup
you know?
dancing crew. For the flavors of healer, we have 3 boomers and the new kid on the block who bought a Glock and has a TikTok. The white mage is the most straightforward. You heal when a buddy is hurt and you attack when they're not. Just about everything in your arsenal is all about feeding them so much it'll make an inflation artist blush in embarrassment. You're also equipped with the best AoE skill in the entire game and the ability to never run out of mana unless you're really, really bad. Best of all, when your buddies get hurt, you can heal them to harness their blood for the blood lily. But let's say you want to play white mage, but you like tarot readings and star signs like a suburban woman in her mid to late 20s. Astrologian is probably for you. You draw cards that will enhance the abilities of your party members, and you fill the arena with enough space dust and constellations that you'll need 5 layers of sunglasses to see. Taking this job will also teach you how to build a
bad.
bomb.
No, you're great,
Don't
honey.
worry, he's friends. Scholar is a weirdo who used to hang out with all the bad DPS kids, but decided to turn their life around when they met a nice girl who supports them in their new hobby. Only problem is she knows nothing about your hobby, and you have to keep correcting her on fandom trivia. They're all about putting shields and defensive buffs that protect the party from taking damage in the first place. That way they can guess what? DPS even more. Also, your girlfriend can get thick. And finally, the new kid on the block.
I will say the one thing that I think really needs change about scholars and honestly sages is that shields should show up on the health bars of anybody that received them. If they would add a small yellow bar on top of your actual health bar, so because like some healers are more about shields than heals, right? But there's nothing that sucks more than playing Sage and or Scholar, and somebody's like, dude, you're like not healing us enough, man. And you have to and you have to emphasize that no one's taking damage because you've been popping shields everywhere. The ignorance of some people do be kind of triggering. There is a yellow bar, yeah, but like only if you're looking at like, yeah, I mean like the HP bar on your HUD. Yeah, that should show the yellow because it only shows up in like the party section to the left, and the only person in the world that pays attention to that party section, where it shows you the shield HP bar, which is also extra small there, by the way, is the healer. I feel like it'd be too cluttered in my opinion. I think that, like, for example, whereas if for example, right above your health bar, it doesn't need to say others. I don't know why that's there. I don't know why that's sword and others. I don't know why that exists. That doesn't need to exist. Instead, just put the yellow health right there where it says others. And that would solve our problems. That would solve my issues.
A scholar who decided to stop being nice and pick up a gun that shoots
Whoa! I look at the party list. Almost nobody looks at the party list.
Party members so they can spend more time shooting lasers. How do they do this? After seeing Alphino change to the job, my guess is the null lists are liquefied carbuncles. Rest in peace, Carby. And now you know how to play healer. You're welcome.
Joe Cat's vids are great. DPS guide.
Everybody likes to do damage. Don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG?
I play healer, so my go-to is to know the HP of the party list. Yeah, exactly. I'm a responsible red mage.
So small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that they're glamorous?
Nice shaft, bro.
Nice of me, maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group.
Eighth Umbral Wiggly. God, I really wish they would put the Monster Hunter Wiggly head into the game just for Joe Cat, dude. Oh yeah, no, I've been in dungeons where like I've had red mages pre-64, and they're like, why aren't you rezzing red mage? And you're like in combat, so you can't respond to them, or they can't respond back, because I've been on both sides of that situation, and they have to explain afterwards, like, hey, red mage is known as res mage, sure, but that's a level 64 ability, and we're like in a level 55 dungeon, man.
Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy 14.
Overflowing glamour dresser, 420 out of 400.
Tanks
Fuck.
and the healers.
That's
if the
pain
DPS
pickle.
roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other.
I'm sure that there's a
So if you don't
redacted for the
contribute,
Wiggler
you belong in the
head.
carpet chute. So don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS. What I mean
Yes.
specifically is that one, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours but also anybody else in your party as well. And two,
I feel
every
attacked.
combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're going to steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either
DVDs.
forcefully kicked out or alternatively they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more frequent enrages start to appear.
Bahamut. Alexander, but for some reason he's a trash can. Why? And Omega, I assume, is the third one, which I have fought almost all of these now. Bahamut is still on the back burner because I can't get past the last bit of Coils 2.
And they'll have more and more health too. So if somebody decides
Oh, is that Ifrit? I thought that was supposed. Oh, this is supposed to be Bahamut. I see. That makes a lot more sense.
Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully, it's been drilled into your head now that
Brute
DPS
justice?
is essential, not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other
Doing
additional
your
effects.
taxes.
Mostly it all achieves the same goal of dealing
Damn,
more
if
damage.
only I could
If
hit
you
3
wanna press
buttons
these
and do
skills
my
that the game
taxes.
labels as abilities and the community calls off-global cooldowns.
If
or
only.
OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them
I
free
fucking
damage.
hate it here!
They cost you nothing and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling. But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later? No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons. It's free damage. The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting. This means
The
matching
hip
your keyboard
thrust.
like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going, even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't. And doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes, even Skaith. Here's a live example with my two subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million
This is the part that triggers me so much.
damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range.
Yep.
Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before.
Why do you do that? Melee DPS. I melee DPS. Why do you do this? The boss is out of range. Fling your ranged attack at it. You got one. I can understand a little bit if you're like a Reaper and there's a weird cast time for your range attack for some reason, and you gotta keep moving. I get that. But shoot your sword laser, all right?
Can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile,
Yeah, like a
Chloe is
true
pushing
saber
to deal more
servant.
damage at a range
Shoot
button
your
the
sword
entire time they're
laser.
waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now? Yeah, but it's only
Or greed uptime. But if you greed uptime, you gotta make sure you have a backdash or something to get the fuck out of there.
Dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3 million and 2 health and they wipe all because the other
Alex
DPS decided they wanna press buttons.
Manderville?
It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference. Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do
Sure,
to improve your
Jan.
damage in Final Fantasy 14 is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills
Even if
do.
you-
Honestly, you would be
Even if you're like me and just kind of glance over it and you don't understand what it is to like 100% perfection, yeah, read your tooltips.
surprised how many people queue into an expert
Definitely
dungeon and never
tooltips.
realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips yourself. So you better read your goddamn tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest aetherite and bash you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every ERPer's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do.
I don't
to be an
read, I
ultimate
YouTube
clearing
my
badge,
routines.
right? Unfortunately, not Waffle Face, because the final responsibility every
Sam.
single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like the time your own survival
Stays inside AoE, gets nuked. Where were my heals? Bruh. I haven't had it happen on stream, but I've had it happen off stream, where I'm doing roulettes, doing my dailies. Some DPS just fucking stands in it, eats it, and dies after 4 vulnerable stacks after I've done my utmost to keep them alive, and their response is bad healer.
is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? That's too damn bad! Each time you take damage that is avoidable, it means the healer has to heal you, and
I saw someone get 16 vulnerability stacks.
Vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die, you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia. So you better stay alive, or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself.
That's so toxic.
Everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons.
Rezzing someone just to pull them into damage and killing them is so toxic,
dude.
Fuck.
To improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are
I can't.
all over the goddamn place.
I
out
couldn't.
in the overworld and even in the yards.
I've never been that tilted yet.
Residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times. Like
I've never reached that level of tilt yet, and thank God for it.
Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do
I also feel bad whenever
so
I'm
that
slow
one day
brain
you
day
too can
and
do
every
the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how
and
good
die
your
every time a
doing skills
butterfly
are. And with how much
breathes.
doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the limbs.
It sometimes really do be like that,
between
baby.
an amateur and a master is that a master has failed.
Yeah, everybody's gonna have those days. It's fine. Ooh.
Congratulations, you're now better at the game.
The Refurbisher is honestly the worst boss in all of Alexander Fight. Cause it like every time I'm in, nobody knows how to do the mechanic, and neither do I. I don't queue into it on purpose, but it just happens, right?
And then you were 5 seconds ago. Oh. And now you know how to DPS. You're welcome. Oh, finally my Q just popped. No, one of the other party members withdrew.
And then you gotta wait another 12 minutes for the queue to come back. Let's go. God, the Joe Captains are so good.
Fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your
Rescue
FC
the
to help
tank
you
buster onto the party by accident?
I don't even know what any of
Oh,
those
no.
words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. I too have a kazoo.
The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch. But how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1-2-3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges revoked. Firstly, tank
Blame
stance.
the
You turn this
healer
on to
when
start
you
gaining
die.
enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, "Hey, hit me!" They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're gonna start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main
dog
tank
at a
or in
movie
light part is
theater.
the only tank, make sure this is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party as often as possible, as indicated by the bright glowing half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting
I don't
down
know
with
why
the
some
sickness, and
tanks
Also, if your
will
party
literally
has anyone
face
playing any jobs
like
that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you've provided a bright, shiny
the
spanking space. On top of
the
this, as a
tank
tank,
the
you are
tanks
by
that like
Highlands blessings
adjust
horrible at dancing,
the
which is why you
boss
should move as
towards
little
the
as possible
party.
once you've
I
got the
don't
enemy's
understand.
attention. That way, the party can continue to whap the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of where the baddies are, you control how
I'm
useful
surprised at
everybody
how many
else is. So
times
if somebody
that's
puts down
actually
a useful
happened to me.
AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the
Also,
baddies' attention and are in a... So if somebody puts down a...
blue bubbles, flash, yes, even salted earth, because it's an off-global cooldown. But from my understanding, that unless there is like a group, Doton is a damage loss. If you're a ninja, using Doton against a single target, it's not worth it. Don't do it.
a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddie's attention
I
and
see
are in
that
a nice
so
cozy
often,
poking
too.
position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? That's what I thought you'd say,
he
you dumb
just fell
fucking
off the
horse. Believe it or
fucking
not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's
Riku.
fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle
No,
mitigation.
Doton
What's
is
mitigation?
damage, but
It's
not
the
against
buttons
single
that make the bad
targets.
guys
It
slap
doesn't
hurt
do
less that
enough
you sometimes press
against
once
a
a
single
subscription
target.
and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to
Yeah.
space them out over the
Doton
course
is
of
a
the
single
fight, so the
target
healers
DPS
don't
loss.
have to sacrifice their entire maniple and firstborn
Best
child to get your
just
frail ass through the
funny.
dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else
I
you're gonna
think-
feel a
I
lot
think
of shame
best
when you're all
is,
out of juice and the
Suiton and
boss still wants to
Raiton,
go
isn't
about
it?
4 more rounds.
'Cause
Every
Suiton
tank
lets
also
you
has
trick
a press
attack.
X to not die
And trick
button that
attack
can be
is
used to
fucking
survive
OP.
any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting
Thicker
them from
than your
damage up to a
average
whopping
Disney mom.
80% at
Why-
LB3. The thing is, unless you're
Why
a
does
high-end
that
player,
feel
you'll
so
probably be
accurate?
using tank LB as frequently mom to the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney.
Why is this so real somehow? Why? Why are Disney moms so fucking thick and curvy? The fuck, dude?
Mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky
You know those
extends to the rest of
animators
the
know
party,
what the
protecting
fuck
them
they're
from
on
damage up to a
about.
whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall,
Animators
you have 4
are
flavors
horny,
to choose
yeah,
from:
sounds
punk,
about
grunge,
right.
metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger. You have 4 a high-end player. You'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot.
I
Overall,
never
you have
heard
4
this
flavors
one.
to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock.
Punk, grunge, metal, Christian rock. Pixar, not Disney. That's fair.
There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves again and again and again and again. If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge-ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game. But it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the entire game. You press it, and then it makes you die. Our game, but it.
Oh, are they talking about I guess like the what's it called, the I guess Blackest Night. Yeah, it's 25% of the target's max HP, which is usually you. That is a lot of, that is a pretty big shield. That is indeed a pretty big shield. Yeah.
It's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the
pre-Endwalker?
entire game.
Ah.
You press it, and then it makes you die. Gunbreaker is called a tank, but everybody
Yeah,
knows
Living-
it's just
Living
3
Dead is
DPS
pretty
in a
good now,
trench
yeah.
coat, as designated by the fact you get a
DPS in
fucking
a
gun and your
trench
swings
coat.
explode. But you have to be a hardcore gamer since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the Paladin, who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that, because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby! Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch! Now you know how to play tank, you're welcome.
I'm gonna Living Dead. Don't heal me. Damn. Joe Cat is Pog. Joe Cat is just Pog. I like Joe Cat. Joe Cat's great. Alright. Now that I've gotten that out of my system, I think Gunblade Super Bolite should be a passive. Wait, what do you mean it should be a passive? I didn't see you on your. I didn't expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of a tomorrow. Oh, what do I know of the Crystal Exarch? Oh, I'm happy to share, but I feel that there will be no surprising revelations. Anything the city would tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity when the Crystarium was being constructed. He even allowed folks to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but the one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, and a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh, He was always planning to die. Oh no. He was always oh no. It was his plan from the beginning to die? No. I don't like that. I wasn't so sure that you'd be on your feet so soon. He was too used to seeing him on my knees. No. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the research, my research into persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell us yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. I need no documentation to relay what I know of its history, if that interests you. Less than a decade passed since the coming of the Flood, where the Crystal Tower came into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, came to be known to the refugees of Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out of the Spire, be they locals who lost their homes or the Vobrites fleeing the ruined kingdom. Together did they found the city, which became the Crystarium. Oh, so the Crystarium is former Vobrites. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not seem to deem himself worthy of royal dress. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so like the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. So his true name, it would seem that that's a mystery that remains unsolved even to this day. I know what it is, but only if you pay me 1 million mora. Death was the plan from the beginning for, yeah, dude, fuck. Gratia was gonna sacrifice himself from the get-go, dude, fuck. Fuck, man. Cross, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. Oh, what's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure exactly what I can tell you, considering that we avoid asking too many questions. A bit of an unspoken rule, all that. Anyone who has fresh insights to share would be Captain Lena, I'd say. Bunny wife. She lost her parents to Eat Attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of this predicament might have hit her doubly hard. Not that a proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post by the Ascensor Gate. So, Aethernet Shard out to Lakeland. Yeah, the Yol looks so good when it flies. But if it's not flying, it looks awful. Mommy, Lena. Making yourself invincible for 10 seconds at the cost of 99% of your HP seems like a downgrade from Paladin and Warrior's 10 seconds of free invincibility. I mean, yes, but also no. Because Warrior just prevents your health from dropping below 1. So, Warrior is kind of the same thing. I don't know, but Paladins is the best super. Makes you hard immune. But like, Super Bolide is the warrior, a warrior super, but with extra steps. AKA, you'll plummet your health faster. It's definitely meant to be more paired with White Mage specifically, because Benediction. But they all have a super long cooldown. Cross, I was not told you had awoken. I don't think it's that Warrior has the best invuln. I think it's that Warrior gets the benefit of healing himself back up, no issues, on a 25-second cooldown. It's self-sufficient enough that it can heal itself. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned that they had an idea of where to find him, so I bristled until they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. If I am having trouble healing a warrior, then not being a warrior. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. Best invul because it's shortest cooldown. Ah, I see. In the moments before he left to join in Colusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door to the Ocula, a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none of the tower until he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Eaters descend upon the city was I to access the umbilicus to awaken the defensive barrier. Never had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I simply accepted the key without much thought. You can invuln every tank buster in Uwu with Warrior. No other tank can because cooldown too long. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Cross. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. I can't. I want to, but I can't. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch. I should not be voicing these doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. Yeah, he's the one you should be getting answers from, not me. But you have come here to me with a question of your own, have you not? I see. I am not the only one who burns for answers. Then the time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be far more of a danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. And 240 seconds is like, what, 4 minutes? Ooh, scares me. I'm very curious about it. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door with you. I am very curious about ultimate content. I don't want to go out of my way to do it, but like, have you seen? Ooh, I've seen Rubber play it a little bit. I don't understand all the logistics. Ooh is basically a savage fight. Yeah, like you fight all of the the ARR primals back to back, except that were involved with the ultimate weapon. So you ignore Rama, you ignore Good King Malamog the 12th, you ignore Leviathan. The fact that like Leviathan was originally supposed to be one of the primals that you fought through your AR journey, but they had to pull it out and make it a post-game thing because of the actual earthquake and tsunami that flooded Tokyo. Kind of crazy if you think about it. Mistress Cross, the captain said to expect you. Like the fact that like the game was being developed even during the flood is crazy. It was like an 8.1 earthquake, wasn't it? Like something crazy like that.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
We go in and Urianger is fucking waiting for us in there. I have come prithee to share with thee thine secrets. Whoa, that's a lot of books. That is a lot of books. Absolutely love the whole story about the creation of Final Fantasy 14 and AR. Yeah, I watched a 3-part documentary recently, and it is this game is truly a miracle in the best of ways. And okay, so I was like joking about Urianger being in here.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
I was fucking kidding, my guy. Can I not accidentally meme the future into being? Could we not? Like for like a hot second?
Thy true name is Grahatia, then.
Oh, so
By
Urianger
thy
knew
claims,
from the beginning.
Thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Okay, so there was time travel involved. How the fuck? Urianger secretly an Asian. Honestly, at this point, wouldn't surprise me.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Time travel, woo!
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh! Sid survived Black Rose!
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Oh! That's right, because Sid was involved in our Alexander quests. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make the Alexander quests a story prerequisite then. I guess if they did, they would give away the time travel aspect too easily. They would give away the time travel aspect too easily. Omega isn't technically affecting the time continuum, though. Alexander directly fucks with time. Omega fucks with space. It's technically the accumulation of both of these adventures. However, Alexander is more important than Omega in this context, I think.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost.
This is some really trippy, like,
and misery and
inspiring
murder.
music.
People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
There's just super inspiring music for, like, them talking about the calamity.
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
I feel like all this would do is create two branching timelines. I feel like this is like a weird sundering, but like a sundering made by man's hands that doesn't split souls.
But some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker.
Yeah, because I'm of the opinion that time travel never fixes anything. It just creates an alternate reality where this got resolved before it could be an issue.
Scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity.
I'm surprised that they figured that out, though. That the first was the shard that caused the issue.
Storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. It is all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
Oh. So him arriving early by the time of the flood wasn't intentional.
That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Oh, if he resolves the timeline, then he'll fade out of existence.
Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict.
Oh shit.
To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward.
They're working under the concept that instead of an alternate timeline, you would simply reverse the clock and make everything that came after just cease to exist. Oh shit.
Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous. Though the force which held it together was
they never expected to survive the outcome of the teleportation of the time travel. Oh no.
It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration.
You're in the timeline when it worked. Yeah, I suppose. The right branch. Yep. Izzy. Mwah. Cute fuck. Welcome back, bitch.
In the histories of a fallen nation
Hope you're doing
was our
good.
hero hailed
Take care of yourself. Having a
as
good
its
day.
greatest
Mwah.
ally.
Little fucker. Little bitch boy. Mwah. Fuck, remember little shit. Mwah. That I love you, bitch.
In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
Time travel is fucky, yeah. If that time never existed in the first place, how could they even know?
These stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights.
I think it would be interesting if at the end of Shadowbringers, we did succeed, but then we forgot everything.
And so it should come as little surprise.
Like, we know we came to the first and saved the first, but we can't remember who brought us here. We can't remember who sacrificed themselves. We can't remember anything about the time travel. I think that would make things really fucky, but really interesting.
To send their final message back through time and space to her.
I think that could be fascinating as like a storytelling alternative.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
The Warrior of Light didn't time travel? Yeah, I know. I'm saying that, like, what if the timelines realign itself by ridding itself of the paradox of the time travel in the first place? Yeah, I acknowledge that. I'm saying that, like, what, like, I don't think that's what's gonna happen in this story, because this isn't, like...
What wouldst thou have me say?
Because they mentioned time writing itself, and that Gratia would cease to exist.
'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
But damn.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward.
Time, space, fuckery, exactly.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die.
So, oh man, he was planning on it from the beginning.
Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me.
Yeah, of course.
But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Urianger always having to be the fucking secret keeper of this bitch.
Truly thy wish?
I almost feel bad for him at this point.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Oh, Gratia. You beautiful bastard. Stop. Why are you like this?
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I have to have a few words, both with Emmett and the Exarch. He's willing to fracture a timeline in 2 worlds just for you. Yeah.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Wait, underwater journey? Yo, Pog? Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh, so the, Final Fantasy VII Aerith Dilemma all over again? No. Okay, so there's a 6th region that we haven't been to yet. Every expansion has 6 regions, right? So, whatever this region is, the Tempest, this is his super layer, isn't it? It's gonna be like, It's gonna be like Air's, Aziz's Law. It's gonna be like a fucking ass eater, esque, like, super dungeon. Super layer. Did you find the answers you sought? There's nothing more you need. I will go and lock the door. So I have some questions about the Tempest real quick. The Tempest. That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure. Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go, with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. You get artifact gear soon? Ayo, Pop. That's Poggies. Poogares. Poogares Champerinos. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's exciting. I still have, like, a weird idea that I'm still kind of hung up on. That, like, you know how, like, sometimes you get, like, lower level dungeons, so they scale you down, so they just eliminate certain skills that you have? I would rather they not do that. I would rather them just lower the damage output, just overall, to match up for your full rotation. I know that would be fucky and hard to balance and manage, but, like, I would rather have my whole kit and have my whole kit do a little less damage to match up to what I should be at, rather than suddenly have huge chunks of it missing and feel gimped. Right? I feel like it's an unrealistic ask, though. I'm fully aware that it would be too hard and too difficult to balance and manage. But I still want... Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm losing it. Sephi! Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Can I get a shout-out for
We have
Seth?
found thee.
And Urianger, what's up, baby? Hey, yo, our companions are here. And Tusk
Word
Act
reached
3.
us of thy
Mwah, thank you
recovery,
for the
and
follow.
thus
Yeah,
did we
welcome,
gather with
welcome.
all haste.
Laurel B, I hope you've been well. How are ya? Been a while. Hope you're doing goody. Welcome, welcome. Sephi, thank you for the
By
raid.
thy looks, I
Hope
gather
you've been
thou
doing
hast
well.
gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Hope you're doing goody. And Tusk, thank you for the head pats.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
So you finally spilled the beans. Too bad for you. Ayo?
I offer no excuses.
None needed. Urianger, look, before Shadowbringers, you were some weird nerd in the back of the corner, but ever since you changed into this chef's kiss astrologian outfit, I want to see you on your knees, alright? I'm alright with this. I don't need your apologies. Just stay on your knees, baby.
I wouldn't glide any faster.
And Sappy Nappy, thank you for the folly. I ordered pizza 28 minutes ago. When they got here, they dropped it. Oof. Rip.
When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans,
So you better
'twas
replace
in
that
full
pizza for
acceptance
free.
of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity.
What is an
was laid.
Urianger? He's ass lotion on my screen. He who dialogue doth ye skip.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee.
This fox is too
Thou
horny to
art
be left
fully
alive.
intent
The
upon
Jedi.
walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Look, embrace the dark side of the Force, all right? Look, if the Jedi were horny, lustful creatures, okay? I'm just saying that there would have been a lot more Force powerful babies that could have fought Palpatine, all right? Let me just put it out there, you know? If Isla Secura hadn't just dual-wielded lightsabers, but dual-wielded dicks. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm actually sorry about that.
If thou canst
I deserve
forgive
that
my
one.
deception, or failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee.
I accept it. Alright. Look. Urianger, whatever, man. I forgive you. Let's just go. You know what's coming. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I do feel bad.
Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay
You know
thy
what's
kindness
come.
and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
I am confused. Ah. It's all goody. Oh, wait, that's without audio. Oh, no. Can I reply? Ooh. Russ. Ooh. Pat. It's all good, baby.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Yeah, you're probably gonna not like hearing that I just felt it, just literally the moment before you guys got here.
Please.
It's
you
me,
must
it's Mr.
stay
D-Luke.
here,
I
at
changed
least
my
for a little
name.
while
Vendetta
longer. We will
Demon
find
Shogun.
a
Good
way
God,
to
that
cure
name.
this, I promise you.
But Yahoo, it's been a long time. How you doing? Welcome, Vendetta. New name, new you. Ayo.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
I know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well!
Look, she's doing the Arthur meme. When they say dicks out for Harambe, but they don't let you unzip your pants at school. The
But
Arthur
making promises
Harambe
with no way
meme
of keeping is not a kindness.
clenches fist.
It's a lie. Plain and simple.
Listening to how choked up Alize got during this made me get seriously choked up and teary-eyed. No, I feel that.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed.
The voice quality work in this game is very good. It's very good.
I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
Oh, she's crying! Stop!
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Yeah, if anything,
Indeed,
standing
we have
still is just
exhausted every other avenue.
drawing slowly to oblivion. We need to
Lead
move
and
fast.
we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found,
We gotta
then we
run
will surely
fast.
find
We
it
gotta
at
eat
your
ass.
side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Who the fuck? Oh, the Crystarian people. Okay.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
I mean, I knew they'd put 2 and 2 together, right? There's no way they wouldn't figure it out eventually. Why does Alphina look surprised?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put 2 and 2 together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Yeah, honestly, saying that we share a homeland with the Exarch is pretty sus.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Dude, man, I'm not the biggest fan of the Ronso Hrothgars, but, like, I love Broggy's voice, dude. Why doesn't he get more lines?
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor.
Why doesn't Broggy get more lines? Broggy's VA is great.
That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could
Sappy,
feel his
nappy,
excitement.
cute fox boy, you know you. Mwah.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah, yeah.
Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
It's the right thing to do, baby.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
Money! And lots of it. I'm kidding. Foxboy have legs? Oh, obviously, yeah.
You
give me
might
a
have
second.
invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
There we go. You like these legs? You like these thick melon crushers? These fluffy thigh pillows? No, I do have a model update. No! I can't make a one-off meme without being alluded to that fucking video. No, I do have a model update. It's got some thick-ass thighs, boy. But, we're getting everything ready for a proper re-debut slash, stream update. So I'm holding off on using the new model for a bit. I've had it for like a couple of weeks now. All right, leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home, safe and sound. This is a bold promise I'm making. It just kind of feels like the right thing to say. Not that I feel confident in my abilities to do this. It just feels right. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I will do everything within my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater. So please, save your strength for when it truly matters. The volunteers who have journeyed to Calusia have been safely returned to their homes. We've also been assured that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay for our absence. Gods know that you've spent enough time charging to danger on our behalf. It's only fair we return the favor. I once said it that I wish to fight for Astinian, that I want to save him, to not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same of you. Aww. Just so you know, we will not look kindly at any further attempts for you to leave us behind. We do this together. Oh, Alize, Alphino, my little good goobers, give some fucking head pats to you. And head pats for you. Fucking good boy, good girl, good kids. Thou didst plan to commandeer Amaro for that journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive onto Emmet Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. What the fuck is that emo? Ah, that is clearly an Elden Ring character face. And that's awful. That is actually awful. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depth of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou doth conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the crystal sea clotheth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. To the storm-tossed seas. Oysters on the half-shell, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Thine affairs are in order, and I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Nay, our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus, I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on such explanation, I bid thee follow me to the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All shall become abundantly clear, I promise thee. So, okay. So this isn't a Fae of Ilmeg. I thought that's where all the Fae were. I mean, sure, why not? But okay. I mean, I guess I really shouldn't complain or anything. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm just confused. A little confuzzled is all. It's funny, you're going to this big endeavor to breathe underwater, but it's purely for them since you can breathe underwater already. Yeah, but like, it's only me and Alize. Two men do not a fighting force make, right? The sad reality is that we need so many more people to be able to breathe underwater. Wait. Oh! The giant underwater whale that we chanced across. Is that a fairy? Ayo? Ayo? Wait. Oh shit, that's sick. Let's go. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an island rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath its surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though, much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder, where thou must glide as a fish. I shall stroke aboard to the island, and spare one on all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. So Urianger can't swim either? And Bandit, mwah. Are you winning? I'm winning. Doing goody. Doing alrighty. Just vibing. Are you winning, son? Alright, alright, alright. So all of the rocks, the sus rocks are on this side. And dive! Yeah, suspect rock formation. That's a fucking eye. I knew it. Two slabs of rock seems to squeeze together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyeballs. I knew it. And cat ghost meow. Mwah. Yahoo. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Gay happy fox. Yeah. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Is the surface gently shifting, or is it your imagination? Back to the eye, I suppose. Unless, no? It wants me to wrap around? No, it's above. Alright. Hey, Urion J. What's up, baby? Oh, Bancrit is here too. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking its territory. My PC's so weak it can't run Minecraft? Oof. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. Are there the others around? Ishtola! Since you've... Oh. If you've solved Uriange's little mystery, then you can find it further up the slope. It was all obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Alright, where is Alize? She's the only one that's missing from this conversation right now. Making taco soup poggies. But also, what the fuck is taco soup? The taco's a taco. What makes it soup? Your gaming PC short-circuited. Ooh, no, that's terrible. This lake is enormous. And assuming my geography is correct, this would be the merest servitude back in the source. Although the size hardly compares. Well, what hast thou discerned? It kind of reminds me of a certain primal. Like Bismarck, yeah. Most perceptive. According to the law of the Pixies, we are even now, perched on the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name... What? Bismarck. I, the self-same title, of which we know the great feathered whale revered to by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. Playing Minecraft right now? Hell yeah, gamer. What you doing in Minecraft at the moment? Are you making something? Or are you playing around with mods? What you doing? I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike to form the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. Taco soup is 12 beans, ground beef with some ranch and taco seasoning. Okay. Alright. My AirPods hit 0%, and then I opened them, and now, even a minute after, it says 71. Taco soup I have is just all the taco ingredients in a soup broth. Isn't that just like soup with tortilla strips? It's tortilla soup, not taco soup. That's how I know it, right? Because I've had a very similar soup, but I was always told that it's called tortilla soup, not taco soup. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must need to ask for silence while I still make my supplication. Well, you're a heretic cross, always have been, baby. You could argue that chips and dip is taco soup. I don't like that. I found a sea temple. Nice. Underwater combat tends to be a hit or a miss, but underwater exploration usually tends to be good.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, the island is talking. The island is alive.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van
Oh, he's waiting for the end of the world. He's given up.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
We need Fail. Titania, help me! Your sapling needs you.
Oh, my snee yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Every time I think of how the fuck they think of making these random ass languages in games, what went through their mind of thinking how to make it sound like? Yeah, she's like, holy shit, you actually called me for once?
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Low-key, Fail gives over-eager bottom fucking side hoe energy. The meme about, like, quote-unquote players having that, having side bitches, that was, like, super popular, like, way back in the day on Vine. And shit. Like everyone acknowledges that anyone who flexes and claims they have a side hoe is full of shit. But, like, but Fail is literally that quote-unquote side hoe energy. She's like, oh, you're calling me! Yo, let's go finally! Yeah, let's, whatever you say, hon! That's why I resonate with her so much! No!
Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van Reed Rithje.
Birds of a feather. Oh wow, even Bismarck obeys Titania. Okay. So all Fae obey Titania no matter what,
Scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
Scrub his teeth for he's huge. I mean, sure, but that'll be like a month-long project.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
That must be a disgusting and month-long progress. I'm worried about cavities,
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Oh. Is he moving, or is the camera angle shifting, or both? Okay, I think it was just the camera angle. Okay, now I think he's moving. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Red Bismarck as Bimsack? Bimbus. I hate but love that emote. Oh, jeez. Pimbus. Bimbus? Pilk? Bilk?
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Wake up, smell the ashes.
Magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
Bimbussy.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Yeah, turn around, bitch. We got new sights for you. He's gonna drop that box on his foot.
You see that?
Drop the box on your foot. No. Dive, dive, dive! Oh my god! Christ!
Where did it even come from?
And my Beatrice Silva. Yahoo!
It's not
oh
stopping.
no. I thought no, it's because you're a bot.
Run!
Never mind.
Run!
Oh, the tidal wave! Oh no! They didn't account for anybody at the shores. Thunder, pleasant and fairy. Oh, we're dead. So he just fucking tossed us off of his back at the fucking very end, made us all just hard collide with the earth. Son of a bitch. What are those to the side of his hip?
Wow.
I always assumed that the cylinders at the Thancred's side were cartridges, but they're too big for that.
Oh. The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
How do they know
In
that his breath
defiance
was
of the
big?
blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
The Segs Man.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Norbrand. The Tempest. Ba ba ba. Riding home. Jesus. I dare say Urianger endured as much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He's nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmet Segs must be hiding somewhere around here. This is amazing. I can't even see the surface. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles on a stream. Full glad am I that Bismarck is true to his word. We have arrived upon the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of the Emmet Segsman, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an ass-eater alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift. Yet I suspect that such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal within one's custody. Nay, you will not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Oh! I wonder if he's planning on learning how he traveled back in time to use the Crystal Tower to, or to create a new Crystal Tower to arrive pre-Sundering, even. Theoretically, Sexman could prevent the Sundering before it ever began if he could gather up enough Aether. Oh, that's an interesting thought. He can wipe us all out of existence out of a casuality. Oh no! Thus I'm all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but yet to find them. Oh, that is a... Oh, in the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuel at the Vermont Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Now, As for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Seggs will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, to keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off. We'll watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. This is a very nice track. This is definitely a very nice track. Deep sea leech? Ugh. They have leeches even down here. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Aether current. This outcropping seems natural enough. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emmett Seggs would be doing down here without the aid of gills or fins. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this aether, it is not like anything I've ever seen. Oh, okay, this one's friendly, so we can get a good look at it, but... Look at this crab! Yo, imagine all the meat on this motherfucker. Look at this size. Look how massive this thick boy is. Holy shit. I want some of that Cajun style, dude. Fuck. Think of the succulent, juicy, suckering crab legs. Fuck, dude. Wait, yeah, it's just straight to the west. I'm gonna go for this Aether current before we progress forwards real fast. El Critura. Truly El Critura. El Critura moment. Southwest. It might not be worth going off course like this right now, but I'm doing it anyway. To the west. Better not be on an elevated structure. Northeast. Oh, there it is. It wasn't really on an elevated structure, but it was tucked away behind a corner. This one's not until the southeast, so we'll make our way towards the quest location, and if it shows up, great. Da 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 da. Man, this music is neat. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I forget the actual name, but I remember this tune. No, I feel that. I feel that. I've never had crab legs. I wouldn't say that you're like missing out, but like if you have an opportunity to get crab legs one day, I would get crab. Crab is good. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ondo Youth? Oh, Sahagin! Hey, you okay there, bud? Oh, he just fucking ran. Oh, just to the west. The fuck is a Dagon? Okay, it should be around here somewhere. Don't be underground. Please do not be underground. Southeast. I don't see it. I think it's underground. Okay. I feel like it's under like a lower layer somewhere. So we're gonna ignore that for now. I eat sushi, but I don't think it's the same thing. Yes and no. You can get like sushi using crab. That is like a thing. Honestly, I really like crab. I'm a pretty big fan. Nether Dark Waters. I'm referring to the beat or the pacing or whatever it's called. A flying gazelle. I love the fact that any mount in this game can fly, but also leads to some fucky situations where you're like, how the fuck? How the actual shit? Look at the Aetheryte. I will in a second. I just attuned to it first.
The finless ones. They followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water?
Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We're not aware that your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus we beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do?
Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you're not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. What the fuck is the deal with that Aetheryte? I had this Korean miniature marinated raw crab. Oh shit. Yeah, a small soft-shelled crab. Marinated, and you could just you just eat it like whole shell and all. Yeah, dude. That shit's like only like great if you really like seafood, or really like spicy stuff, and you're like super into like Korean food as a general whole. But like, yo, I'm a big fan. I don't know what the name for it either is. It's probably like jolge or something like that, which is like to say like marinated crab, seasoned crab. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would not, it seems. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our present meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land that the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emetzel's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but these Ondo refuse to speak to us. Cross, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I plan to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't really exactly leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must need locate its beginning. This plain our all too dramatic arrival have thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems, as we have caused, and assure our hosts, therefore, that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores. Very well. If it can be done quickly. Oh no. They're gonna make us do a bunch of unnecessary ass fetch quests. I mean, okay. The reality is that, like, in any adventure, you need the fetch quests. Why? Not because they offer things to the story, but you need the world to have a reason to give you things, to believe in you, to trust that you're here to do good. It is an earning of goodwill, and I get that, but I hate it. Fuck. Like, you don't need to do that in, like, the main story of, like, like that much anymore on the source, because, yeah, sure, like, you have to do a couple here and there, but overall, people know that you're the warrior of light. You're here to save them. You're here to do good. ARR kind of got rid of the majority of that. Although Heavensward was still pretty guilty of some of that, to be fair, but you were also, like, kind of starting fresh, quote-unquote, in Heavensward, so, what do you think? I've nothing better up to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. God, my Dark Knight armor looks so good! What the fuck? I always gush over it. I cannot say for certain, but I sense that the tribe has a deeper connection to the Ass-Eaters than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, and thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Alright, let's do what we do best, I guess. That it's settled, Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us shall see about fostering some goodwill. One day, Cross will have play an RPG that doesn't have a Chosen One plot, and I hope I'm not too old for that. I mean, okay, I haven't played an insane amount of RPGs on stream, but let's, like, recount the ones that we have. So we played Final Fantasy. We played Final Fantasy X, and you weren't the Chosen One. It was more of Yuna. We played Dark Souls, various Dark Souls, but you are a Chosen One. Well, they want you to believe that you're a Chosen One, but you're naturally not. You're, like, kind of like like shots in the dark, last resorts. That's what you technically are. The game frames it, though, that you're a Chosen One. So maybe that's a bad example. What else? I've played Hades. You're not exactly a Chosen One in that. Haven, you're not a Chosen One either. Although we never finished Haven. Monster Hunter, you're not Chosen One in that either, yeah. Our Life, you weren't a Chosen One. The Outer World, you're kind of a Chosen One. Because you literally get chosen out. I never got to finish Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, but, because I realized, like, as much fun as I had with Wrath of the Righteous, it's not exactly the most visually engaging game to stream. I re-downloaded Persona 4 Golden. And maybe I'll do some of that at some point, but not now. Slay the Spire, you're not a Chosen One, but that's not really an RPG. Nor Vermintide 2. Witcher 3, you're not exactly a Chosen One, but you are involved in, like, a Chosen One-esque story, because Ciri is kind of a Chosen One. Also, hold the fucking phone. What is the deal with this Aetheryte? Dude, That thing is fancy. I don't feel like the Sahagin made that. There's like these twisty DNA looking ass structures. And this bottom part, I don't know what the fuck this is. But this looks so sophisticated. It's borderline elegant. And it's like almost techie looking design, but like much more regal and a lot less sci-fi. What's the deal here? Get close and look down through the coral. Oh shit, it goes deeper. It goes under the water and shit too. What the fuck? How deep does this go? Oh jeez. Cross, you won't believe who I first bumped into. This is Posh Oon, the very fellow I did business prior to our ill-fated stay in Newmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistral came, but his visits did not continue. Oh, I am truly sorry, Posh Oon. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by the way of an apology? Perhaps where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to some giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are swift swimmers. Now there's no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping their claws. There's frankly too many of them, too many. Oh, I believe that. I can be quite of assistance here. Isn't WoW that, ironically? Oof. And what of you, Cross? If you've not found a task, then you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate this company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. I have tried WoW before. I'll be honest, I don't get the appeal of WoW. Not because it's like a bad MMO or anything like that. Like, considering how successful it was, it must have been a very good MMO at one point. But my problem with WoW has always been that, like, I'm just not a, like, I'm not a very big fan of the art style of WoW, of Warcraft in general. And for me, I need both, like, I very much get immersed into games. So if I can't appreciate the aesthetic style of a game, I can't get into it. And I hate that because that feels so elitist. And that's not what I mean by that, right? But it is how I like react to games. Like I have to be able to immerse myself somehow. It has to be like, even if it's very cartoony, it has to be a style that I can appreciate. And I don't know how anybody ever thought WoW looked good ever. Seeing WoW Classic and WoW Retail, I don't think WoW has ever looked good, and I think anyone who's ever felt that way is certainly full of some copium. Like, I don't know. I could never get into WoW's art style. Something about it just never struck me right. Alright. Oh wait, I probably didn't need to do that. I only need to kill one more, not two. By the way, fishing down here sucks. Why? What's wrong with fishing down here? I'm gonna have to eventually because I gotta do all the gathering and crafting quests. Oh, it's for the legends. Okay. I feel like legendary fishing generally is picky to begin with. Like I've seen the requirements for the ruby dragon, and that thing requires a very specific time frame and very specific weather at the same time. Honestly, that sounds pretty awful to me. Like, you could crack the shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. Seems I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, Lancet Fish requires you to catch 2 legendaries to activate its intuition. What? Ruby Dragon conditions show up every other week or less. Isn't there a specific fishing skill that lets you eliminate weather and time benchmarks? I know it's very expensive, but theoretically, if you stayed fishing for long enough and you spam the ignore weather and time for fish conditions button, you could make it work, couldn't you? Because how the fishing wheeling? Fish wheeling? Gulai is practically useless now? Why? What's wrong with it? Still, I would say we've reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Portia's own. This was part of my apology, remember? Besides, the lack of water is our doing, for which we will also make amends. I'd like to convince you to tell us something of your village instead. I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in seas to the south. It was utterly then destroyed by light. Only by those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings upon the ocean floor. Oh, shit. Yo. Okay, these marble-looking ass buildings with a golden trim gives me big Rapture vibes, dude. Strange buildings they were, and long since they stood underneath the water. Somehow they have been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection for the Tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. It's 550 GP for an extra 1 minute on a window. I mean, yeah, but like, that adds an extra minute of chance. Not great chance, but it gives you chance. So it doesn't seem too awful. 1 minute isn't long enough to do the whole fishing wheel for it? Oh, I see what the problem is then. Ooh, yikers. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and such did they discern the truth. The ancient had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary at such time that they return. Thus, if judged by your coming, the great vanishing of water by the ancient design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there can be no doubt in the matter. You're better just taking what chances you get during open windows. If you miss, you try again later. I suppose. The big concern is the weather requirement, right? Because not only do you need to meet the time requirement, you need to meet the weather requirement on top of that, right? And it would seem that our earlier decision was the correct one. Well, we thank you for the lesson, Pashuk-sun, and we'll continue to do all that we can to assist you and your people. Would you like the fishing website? Low-key, yes. If you would DM me the fishing website, I would actually appreciate that, because I do enjoy a little bit of fishing. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray, do not hesitate to ask. And we should return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gains. I'm sure if I flood myself with the dark aether of, ooh, wait, blue quest. Oh, no. Alright, Hail, finless one. Welcome to the cups. Long since I want to converse with one of your kind. I am Naroksh Ko. How may I address you? Cross Fox Populi. Curious. Before we speak at length, there's something I would show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come, come, come. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, as much as I want to pick up the main quest, I'm very, very much an Aethernet Andy. Alright, I need all these Aether currents, dude. I insist on it. Whoa, wait. Woo! Ah, my ankles. Oh, there's monsters down here. They're aggressive. Uh-oh. Oh, that's above me. However, the Aether current is probably down here. Because I felt like there must have been an underground area somewhere. And I was right. There it is. I see it. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Papa Giesel Green. What? Don't aggro. What's down here? There's gotta be something down here. Uh-oh. Alright. We gotta teleport and then just run it back. We got the Aethernet we wanted, though. So it's not too bad. We're missing one Overland Aether. Which is... Ooh, 1,300. So that's, like, super far away. So we can ignore that for now. 1,300? Good God. Over a mile of travel, dude. Well, actually, is it? No, yeah. Because yard is, 3 feet, roughly. And I think it's like 1.6 kilometers to a mile, or something like that, something close. Actually, maybe it's not quite a mile then. What the fuck?
These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed seas long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for little I've interest in the affairs of the Finless. However, I do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours after being washed ashore, weary near death, such kindness is a rare and wondrous thing. I would know more of the people who showed it to me. So I must ask you, Cross, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used?
Just a bunch of rotting debris. Fish tracker been delivered? Hell yeah, baby. Several shattered bottles of wine.
Such fragile containers they are. I suspect they once contained something of great value. Tell me of their purpose.
Makeshift weapons to bludgeon them to stab! No, they were used to store some intoxicating spirits.
Fragrant liquids to cloud the mind. I've heard of these before. Do Finland ones so delight in dulling their wits?
Yeah, this is a bar fight weapon. Yup, nodders.
This was carved from the wood of one of your many trees, yes. What particular does this particular contraption serve?
It was used to steer a ship at sea.
Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it's at the mercy of wind and currents, I see. Thank you, Crossfox Populi. In our short time together, you've taught me very much. Pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve our needs. Narosh, what are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? There's no time for you to fiddle in their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. Clutch Mother? No, you do not understand. I brought her here to... Pray forgive this child's impudence. I am Zerashun. On behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. Clutch Mother? Yo, can Mommy Clutch 1v5 Rust 2? Dust 2? Op only? Seems you not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant, and here in these depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will take them into our care and raise them as their own. But absent with the flowing waters, we do not know if she'll be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Oh. That's, not good. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives, so we have rebuilt their numbers in somewhat since a decade since. It'd be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. Do you guys not have other females? She wishes to speak with you directly, so we might find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return to me with the cups? Narush, come. I'll not have you trouble our guests with the Clutch Mother further. Oh, shit. Everything I've done for her. All right. I'm curious about this now. My curiosity is peaking. All right. Gemstone Trader. Can I afford the writing map? Yes. I'm gonna get it just so we can travel around here a little bit faster. Especially since this is the last area. I feel like having a little extra movement speed is very handy. Right? It seems like it's actually worth spending my my gemstones on. Beyond these gates resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. My character's like, this feels like a trap, but alright. Honored guests, I, Clutch Mother of the Under, do bid you welcome to our realm. I want to see her. I want to see what female Sahagin look like. You will forgive me for reaching to you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children on board, I must remain within, away from all the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw the strength and support to bring these eggs to the world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand that you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters to our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth, how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Karashun will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. That is all I ask. Do you consent? Sure. Yeah. I'll help with what I can. I thank you, honored guests. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narish Cole go about your business, but be ready to be called upon. I'm surprised that this doesn't feel like it's a Beastman tribe quest in the making. Funny how my posts on art, the art section range from cute Astolfo doing cute things to tactical exosuit mechs. that's what the art tag's for, baby. No worries. Have you a moment to converse in private outside the cups, please? This might be a lot of
possibly unnecessary back and forth right now. Yeah, having a little movement speed is already feeling like it helps a lot. It's not actually that important, but like being able to fly to suddenly losing all my mobility feels bad. So yeah, the writing map's helping. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I've been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That's why I've been studying the relics of your people. Fortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress you enough how important she is to us. She's mother to all Ondo. Every egg, brother and sister. We'd do anything and everything to welcome them to this world, to see them grow into happy, healthy Ondo. There must be some way where you can help us achieve this end. I don't want to say good luck with that. I want to help you. I do, but I also need to finish Shadowbringers, my guy. I'm sorry. This is a side quest I feel like that I actually want to do at some point, though. Y'shtola appears deep in thought. Ah, Cross. Have you learned aught of note? Fascinating. And precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you've a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory that I've been working on. Come, come. When Mommy Y'shtola asks you to come, uwu. I am okay with this. Any day for Mommy. I shall come upon demand. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlements. And Magnoni, yahoo, how you doing, cutie? I'm doing well. Playing some Shadowbringers, enjoying myself, having a good time. How are you? I've included the owner's manual with your fish tracker, Poggies. The first requires you to inspect buildings which surround Ondo settlements and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take some scrapings from each one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can, and I shall be awaiting here with the results of your investigations. Inspect for distinctive features. Distinctive window. It's the windows that strike out above everything else. I mean, sure. Use a mithril knife to collect some scrapings from the remnant wall. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, the mithril can't even scrape away the stone for some reason. Find the shoe bill? Oh no, was there a shoe bill there? If so, I missed it. Oh! You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after a considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Ooh, okay. I knew it. I knew it. Rip, probably too late. It is what it is. I'm eating some mac and cheese. Nice. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same in both your sight and mine. And you could say you could not even so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Cross, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials, for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you, it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe it as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients that the Ondo claim as architects of their sanctuary? I suspect that the answer lies within the reason that Emmet Segs withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals will struggle to reach, but if so, are there not many such remote locations? Why here, specifically? Emmett Seggs is devoted to his role, thus we might assume his choice of strongholds somehow serves the Ass-Eater agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis simply a place more dear to him than any other. Oh! Oh, these are Ass-Eater structures! The original. Are you saying that this place was built by ancient Ass-Eaters? Pre-sundered Ass-Eaters? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before the history, of a star that was yet whole but unbroken. Such traces of the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here, in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural of the Cortana Rebel? Alma presented it to me in my visit to Fano after a victory in Calusia. Here in the first scene, by Emmett Segg's own words, depicts a city of eons past and the disaster that befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but you don't see the similarities between its towers and those that you have just inspected. Dude, did they have, like, I wonder if this was, above ground before. Or maybe the sundering caused, like, temporal shifts in locations as well. Either way, I get big Rapture vibes from, like, the underwater buildings and stuff. With, like, the stone marble with some metal, metal accents, like, we're closer to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower. One that matches the picture, near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, not much more than sand and sand lies to the east, and south hold no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Yo, underwater date. Underwater date with Cat Mom. Let's go. Mommy Ishtola. Plots. Wait, it wants to go back up to Calusia? No, that's for side quests. Find a structure which resembles a copy of the Katana mural and inspect it from the survey point. Structure? She said northwest. It doesn't actually give me a quest marker location. Oh no. It's like the first time it's done that. And as cool as that is, I'm kind of smooth brained. I don't know if I'll be able to notice and or find it. I might need to look up a guide. I hope not. But I might have to either way. I'm a little worried. Wait. This is a building. Aha! I found it! I did it! It was right above the pin for the Wall of the Forgotten. Yeah, no, that... The shape is similar enough. This is the mural writ large. I cannot guess at its purpose, but it must have been an imposing sight. How much of that tower's height now lies beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and settlement. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all but a handful of Ass-Eaters, and yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon relates to the ancient's return. Thus, we can surmise that what Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Seggs himself? It's almost certain that he's here. Seems a little awfully convenient. But... oh my god, she's stuck inside Homidachi! Homidachi, why are you clipping through? My god. If we're to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope that our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me in my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. And as much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pasha Zone again and ask if there's naught else that he's willing to divulge. No new blue quests. Not yet, at least. Ooh. Wah! My neck. Ah, Alflo's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused by the water's parting. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think I just came from there. Are they the ruins to the northwest? Oh, yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, I shall tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, and we might answer the shining call and illuminate the land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have not heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan, return to our long-awaited light, then any doubt to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenell. Hey! You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. How convenient. It's almost like it was meant to be. Foreshadowed. Chekhov's gun. Chekhov. Artifact gear time, Poggies. Oh, there's no... these doors open automatically. There's no like deep pressure or anything. Oh, that's just great. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Renault, some old cow's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be your ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman that can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. That's an insult to these bloody sea slugs. Psych him up. He's got a head full of hair. Oh my god, you're right. He's got the same Alamegan nipple top as Geralt. You ain't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the underworld. Of Rivia? No, the it's literally him, but with a full head of hair. Have we met before? Might be we cross paths to the Crystarium? But I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Gretel. This here's meant to be my underwater sanctuary. A place where I can give myself to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. So what's so damned important that you dive all the way to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ondo's lamp. Oh, God's curse me, empty head. I've not made so much as a start. You good, fam? I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivering things won't pass me. Workbench untouched. I call myself a bleeding artisan. You have the beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them runes is an act of deep religious and cultural significance. This is my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Oh, my mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away my last drop of inspiration. You've exchanged that inspiration for hair. I tell you got something to show me. Someone that'll give me a muse, right? A good kick up the arse? You could look at my armor? My gear? The Ondo want me to honor the coming of the ancients. So their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life, caught in a crystal. But being sparkly is not enough. It has to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship and joy. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to the warriors of light from the first. The crystals you discovered at the end of the journeys. Maybe Grenell will find them inspiring. Oh, that's why you had me do all of the, that's why you had me to do all of the role quests. It's so that I give him all of the crystals instead of just one. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. What have you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with the heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. You can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Oh, you'd never cut just such gleam, not even if you labored for 100 years. Bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where's my tools? God damn you! I'm gonna set to work before the feeling fades. I assumed this was the point where I needed the crystal. I assumed this was the point where I needed the crystal. Oh, I can feel it. Vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. I'm done! I'm kind of disappointed that having the extra crystals didn't really seem to matter here. I've taken the wonders of that crystal you showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Ondo spiritual character. The fuck? That's huge. How are you gonna take that back? Can that even leave the building? Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Nolva and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work is just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. Mystery for the ages. What drew me here in the first place? I built me workshop, got the forges burning, lost me bleeding well to craft. If the gods that crystal of yours, I might have never gotten it back. I'll pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey that they sing songs about. The echoes of memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. And I can still feel him coursing through me. Inspiration's not fading away. It's well up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance. I reckon I could weave the crystal song into other things as well. But bugger me. Almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. You could drag that lamp over to Toll's hearth for me. I'll stay here and dream up of some new armaments for you to try. Credits Forge. Equipment rewards have been, oh! Based on the role quest you completed. Oh! Okay. Okay. Tank. Journey's End. Shadowbringer. Oh, it's the one from the fucking the cutscene. It doesn't shine, but it's the one. There it is. Wait, can you just get it for free? Hold up. Oh shit. Hey, and this is the can you dye this? You can. Oh, that doesn't look great. It doesn't look awful. Passable. Passable. Alright. You could, oh, you get all these for free. Let's go. Wait. Oh, they're role specific. They're class specific. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, man. My fucking armory is not going to be happy with me at the end of this. I can already feel it. Alright. Equip the Shadowbringer. Unequip this. And we're going to give that to our assistant later. Give that to our assistant. Retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. Okay, so that's a hat that doesn't show. Unfortunate. Wait, hold up. This is 470 compared to 430. Okay, so my current chest piece is better. We'll give that to the Dark Knight as well. Let's see, what does this look like? Whoa, that's not awful. I'm not going to use that, but that's not awful. Retrieve. Retrieve. And then Bale Gauntlets. Okay. Retrieve. Retrieve. Alright. We'll also give that to our tank. Our companion assistant. Retrieve. Yo, these gauntlets are nice, though. These gauntlets actually fit with this armor better than the Chaos ones. Retrieve. Alright. Alright. Yo, look at that. Okay. I'm gonna update gear set. We're gonna temporarily unlink, remove glamour plate link. Look at this. Oh, look at the size of this sword. Oh, baby. Riding home. Let's fucking go. The only thing disappointing is that I don't get any accessories. It is a little disappointing that I got 0 accessories, but it is what it is. Gunbreaker. Is this Poetics gear? No. This is, update gear set. God, why the monocle? Oh, that's so dumb. I hate that. Wait, maybe it can be visored? No, it can't. Oh, that's awful. Alright, where is... Okay, let's update that. Where's our Skaven Magitech Gunblade? Alright, we want to save that for skin. Retrieve materia. Classified information! Alright. Let's put that there. Okay, Dark Knight equipped. Let's meld our tank gear real fast. Shadowbringer. What do we want? Ooh, we have 0 crit. For example, we should shove crit into that sword. Honestly, we should shove both things into it, but like, that one comes with crit. We'll shove direct hit instead. because it's nice if I can also do damage. Yeah, my crit and direct hit both took a tank and dive here. Heckin' tank and dive. I'm pretty sure it doesn't make a big difference or change, but I kind of like the idea of my crit hit and my direct hit being relatively even. It just sounds and feels right. Even if it doesn't make a huge difference, right? The only issue is that now I have to, now I have to get gear for all of my heckin' units. Alright, fuck. Alright. Healer. Horkos. Right. Let's get the full Sage gear first. Alright. God, this is gonna be so much gear to manage. I actually do like the Skaven ones. I don't know if I want to get rid of them. Like, hard get rid of them. So, for now... put them here. In case I want to use it as a skin. Do want to see what these look like, which is underwhelming. Underwhelming is what they look like. Does this place count as a? I don't think it does. But oh, I just realized we're wearing oh, this is Thancred's outfit. Oh, this is just Thancred's outfit, but like blue for some reason. Huh. Can I dye this? No, I can't. Shit. You can dye the weapon, but not the fucking... you can dye the weapon, but not the... Not the armor? Why? That's weird. Okay. Fucking unfortunate is what that is. Equip. Free materia. Free materia. We're gonna shove this onto our our white mage assistant. That's what we're gonna do. Armor is dyeable from extreme trial later. Ah, okay, okay. Retrieve. Retrieve. Why does Sage gear look so fucking bad, dude? Like, legitimately, it looks so bad. Like, what is this? This looks awful, dude. What is that, man? I don't like it. I mean, it is what it is, I guess, but like, it's not great. Oh no. I'm just gonna be stuck here unmelding and like remelding and like it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. God, Sage looks awful. Why do I look like this? This is terrible. This actually, oh god, Sage gear actually looks so bad. Why is it like this? Alright. Meld. Fucking shove. Crit. Just hoist it full of crit. Because you can crit heal, crit shield, crit damage, man. Just make it all crit. I don't know what else to do. Nothing else really matters. I can't even affect that with crit. I guess I could up direct hit in that instance where I can't crit enhance anything. Because, you know, extra damage is still good. Question mark. Or should I just get Determination instead? What's better? Because Determination also affects the heals that you deal, doesn't it? Affects the amount of damage dealt by both physical and magical attacks, as well as the amount of health recovered by healing spells. Yeah. So for a healer, is Determination more valuable than Direct Hit? Or is it still kind of meh? Or should I still be prioritizing crit and Direct Hit? It's like a legitimate, I need an answer to this question. I'm assuming that Determination is valued a little bit higher than Direct Hit, just for more heal and damage consistency. I'm guessing. For a healer. But having like less than 400 Direct Hit feels bad. I'm gonna do 1 Direct Hit infusion, just so it's over 400. But like, I don't know if it like super matters. Man, my crit hit used to be 1200. Man, feels bad. All right. White Mage. Oh, White Mage lost like all of its armor. Feels bad. It's fine. We're about to get our stuff back. Trishaya. Wanted Ever's Hood. Wanted Ever's Robe. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. And Baba Booey. Let's see what the new Red Mage outfit, White Mage outfit looks like. I am actually kind of curious. Retrieve Materia. And we can give this to our White Mage companion. Huh. A little fucky, but not awful. Okay. Hey! That's not half bad. I don't care for it that much, but it's nice enough. It's all right. It's okay. Meld. Equipped. Crit shove. So that's all I know, baby. Shoving things full of crit chance. That is 90% of what I do as a healer. I know I bought like a bunch of this materia ahead of time because it was like really cheap. Because I guess no one needs the level 80 materia anymore, and like the real market is in the level 90 materia, I'm sure. Right? Why would you bother with level 80 materia when the level cap is 90? So everyone's probably like offloading their old 80 shit for cheap. The market for level 80 materia, I'm sure, will never recover. But yeah. Oh, why is it that the White Mage gear can shove so much more crit on than the Sage gear? What is this? What is this disparity? The fuck is this shit? Okay. I can't shove any more crit rate on because it'll reach cap. Determination. Determination will reach cap too. Direct hit it is, I guess. I'm also running out of direct hit. Update gear set. Alright. So now, Machinist. Physical DPS. Full Mohawk. Gunslinger hat. Gunslinger coat. Gunslinger half gloves. Gunslinger bottoms. Gunslinger's thigh boots. Okay. Let's see what the gunslinger outfit looks like then. Free materia. Free materia. Okay. I can leave the Skaven boots because I do technically have Bard that I could level and like other stuff. So, boots. Huh. That's not awful. That's pretty good, actually. I like that. On the other hand, tree materia. Tree materia. These I could care less about. The pantalettes are nice. This might be the first gunslinger outfit that I don't think is hot garbage. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of vibing with how this is coming together. I'm kind of vibing. Alright, alright. Hold up. Okay. I was vibing until... What the fuck is this? Why do I... Look, I already have to deal with a giant little gun ammo pack to the left. What the fuck is this on the right? What is that? Why do I have a hip fanny pack? Fuck is this shit? Outside of that, the kind of steampunk look that I've got going on is kind of neat. I'm vibing. Outside of that, I'm kind of vibing. Also, I want to recolor this. But outside of that, yeah, no, actually kind of vibing. And here's a hat that I'm not allowed to wear. Let's go. Truly the biggest struggle of them all. Oh, do you like this hat? Would you like to wear a hat, Vieira? Fuck you. Literally the struggle right now. Oh, wait. I'm not using this anymore. Where is the shit gun? Shit gun. And, yo, that's a nice looking coach gun. Let's go. That's actually drippy. All right, I'm gonna unlink the machinist glamour plate as well then for now. Because I actually do like the way this looks for the most part. Certainly not perfect, but I like the leather straps across the back. I do think the armor needs some recoloring work, which I can't do right now, but I respect this. I respect this drip. I don't like this side pouch. This side pouch is awful. This side pouch is horrible. I already hate having to deal with this side pouch. But at least this side pouch serves like a mechanical purpose. It's related to the gun. This is awful. I hate that. I don't like this. This is super unnecessary. I don't know why that's there. Like this is the part that like makes me a little angry about the outfit. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I just don't get it. But like, I don't know. I don't like it. It's your inventory bag. Like realistically, if that was my inventory bag, it would be a much larger bag. The only reason your inventory bag is this generous in the video game is that they don't want, you know, inventory management to feel bad. That's the real reason. Let's not kid ourselves. Ooh, new drip. Let's go. All right. Tree materia. Tree materia. Man, I apologize that the that this part of stream is like super boring because it's just me going through inventory management and tweaking stuff. It can't be helped. This just feels like the same level 70 gear that they gave me. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Oh, this is the same level 70 gear that they gave me. Hold up. I don't, hold up. Wait a minute. This is illegal. This looks exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Except maybe this has slightly more texturing to it. Hold up. Nope, nope, it's exactly the same coat. I have never been more disappointed in the non-existent drip upgrade in my life. It is what it is. I'm fine with it, but I am disappointed. I am a little disappointed. I won't lie. It's kind of pee-poo-poo-poo that it does that to me, but it is what it is. Alright, and I will worry about melding into the DPSs later. Oh man, that's awful. Alright, Black Mage. Range DPS. Black Mage. Black Mage. Black Mage. Black Mage. Black Mage. And Black Mage. Alright. So, does he just give you everything that you need for, does he just give you everything that you need for, like, all of your level 80 classes? So, it just gives you, so he's the way you get all of your level 80 gear? Black Mage armor looks really good. I'm actually excited for it. Hopefully, I do feel good about it. What the hell? Yo, wait, that's sick! Okay. Okay, that Black Mage staff is already sick as fuck. Oh, okay, wait, I'm excited. Hold up. Wait, I'm actually excited. Alright. I see you. Hold up. The only downside is knowing that the hat is never gonna show up no matter what. Which is honestly kind of pain pecco. But I've accepted that as my VR and lot in life for now, despite the fact that I'm paying for a service and I paid for an expansion and I paid for a character and I should be allowed to be allotted the drip. Oh, wait, this top. I don't know if I'm feeling that. Ooh, the wrist torque though. Ooh, it's like little tattoos and rings and shit. Yo, okay, I like this. This I like. This I very much like. That is good. That is goody. The gloves are sick. The new glove drip is next level. Although, okay. I don't get to know what these bottoms... Oh, it's like pumpkin panties, but like actually pants. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe if I could dye it. Maybe if I could dye it, it'd be alright. But like, as it is right now, no. Oh, I hate pointed boots. I like actually hate pointed boots. I like the witchy feeling of it, but I hate pointed boots. I don't know what it is. Pointed boots trigger me. I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. I will meld these though. Specifically because spell speed is a hell of a drug. All right. Oh no, that's max spell speed. Give it crit. I have a lot of direct hit for some reason, so I'll shove some crit onto things. Unsheath the weapon, by the way. All right. Give me a second. Spell speed. If I can put spell speed on, I'm putting spell speed on for now. Spell speed? No, that's maxed out. Crit. I don't know if I have enough crit for this. I might run out of crit. Although, I'm going to stack more spell speed if I can, so... Spell speed. Crit. Fire forecast is down to 2.5, which is good, but not that good. Could definitely still be better. And I'm looking forward to it rise more. Give more spell speed. I don't even have accessories yet. Fuck, dude. This feels bad. Why are they doing this to me? And crit. Okay, I have just enough crit to comfortably fill up all this. And crit. For now, that is as good as we can get. It's still 2.56. Fuck. Slightly longer than global average cooldown. Ooh. Wait. Where did those white crystals come from? What are they? Wait, do those crystals light up when you get your when you get your polyglot? Are those polyglot indicators? Do they light up when you get polyglots? Because if so, that's sick. No? Fuck, that's worthless. Worthless. Alright. Never you mind. Okay. We did get all the gear that we can, though. Because everything else isn't a high enough level. Nothing else is level 80. That's all my level 80s. I was so excited there for a hot second. Man, it is what it is. Dark Knight? Oh, yeah. You're right. I should be Dark Knight. Dude, the new Dark Knight sword. It's the sword from the trailer, dude. Look at this massive hunk of fucking steel. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright. Gunbreaker. Alright. I gotta know what it looks like if I die this right now. Oh. Oh, okay. Yo, we dying this. Alrighty. Alright, look at my Gunbreaker for real. Oh, I like this. Oh, I thought I was gonna keep the Skaven one, but no, never mind. Fuck the Skaven Gunblade. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It don't matter. I am keeping the Sage one though. Yo. Okay, let's go. All right. Black Mage. So reskin Machinist. We unlinked Machinist because I actually really like this outfit. I don't like the side back so much, but everything else is good. Reaper, reskin, and Sage. Problem is we're stuck with a shitty Sage guns at the moment, and White Mage. All right, and we're set. Okay. Already picked it up. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, also, now that I can have skin application. Wait, no, I don't have. I need to adjust the glamour plate for Dark Knight for that. Never mind. I'm thinking of some nonsense. Don't worry about me. What is it that you have there? Here is Grenolt's lamp for the sacred lamp. The Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of the 80 the Cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we have almost surrendered in hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival here is the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp, unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again until our prayers have been offered. Did you see the White Mage one? The White Mage staff? The White Mage staff is okay. I'm not the hugest fan of it. It looks really White Magey,
stewards of the Ondo,
which is great.
We offer up our light.
But my White Mage drip is not very White Magey. I'll be honest. I'm not interested in looking like the White Mage. I'm interested in
that crystal you showed the artisan.
My overall style. None glam.
Did it belong to one of my friends?
I kind of wish that I could get actually sexy nun outfit, and then make that my White Mage drip. I would readdress my my. I would redress my White Mage style to suit a sexy nurse costume. I thought you were always watching then. What happened to that shit?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy.
Where'd you get that
No one
gunblade
wants a
from?
spirit looking over their shoulder every
It's
moment of the day.
Thancred's gunblade. I just got it from Gernalt, or whatever his name is.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Look at the size of that hunk of steel on my back. Holy fuck.
I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone.
Gernalt? Yeah.
They...
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to click there.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
Garfield, yes. Strange that I should learn such things now, even after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. Strange that I should, I didn't expect death to teach me so much. I think that is like the whole point of Shadowbringers.
About them, about Seto,
it's
about
waxing
you,
philosophically
about the hope that hides at
about
the heart of this world.
Existence, and whether or not it is better to be immortal or to have a limited life. Whether having a limited life gives your life and the things that happen in it more meaning and value than a perfect eternal life could ever. That struggling against life's many issues, shining bright amidst the darkness to try to be the best you that you can before your time passes, is that not a better way for man to exist? Compared to Emmett Sex's, no, we were perfect once, and we can be again, and pursuing that endless ideal at the cost of everything. Where do I find him? He's south of the cups. So it's a big structure that you can just enter.
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some
Is it better to
miracle
be
I could
perfect
see them
and
all again,
everlasting,
I doubt
or
I would ever
broken?
stop talking.
Or broken and momentary. Yeah, but what is perfection anyway? Right? What does it mean to be perfect? Because people argue that you're perfect the way you are. That you being you is the best you that can be you. Until you decide that I want to be a better me. Perfect is arbitrary. It's beyond the point. And even then, is perfection really that important? This is like, you know, people talk about like, oh, it's just video games. They can't ask deep questions. No, video games can definitely ask the big picture questions. Because it can make you live them. It can make you experience them. What I didn't expect is an MMO to ask these kinds of questions. But I saw a video comparing WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, where I believe it was a former WoW content creator named Jesse Cox, where he compares World of Warcraft as an MMORPG, which is an MMO first and RPG second, and a Final Fantasy, which, despite its simplistic RPG elements, because it's only based off levels and gear progression and nothing more, where Final Fantasy is an RPG first and an MMO second. This story could have been told technically without being an MMO, but the MMO provides it a level of community that a regular game simply couldn't. And I think that part is arguably true. I still am of the opinion that this is a story that could have been easily told without being an MMO, but the MMO nature makes it like something that you can stretch out over such a much longer course of time, and it has a deeper impact because there's so much more of a community behind it, which I think is just really neat socially. Like, because I'm not a very social person IRL. I struggle with relationships. I struggle with like talking to people, which sounds crazy because I talk all the fucking time here. But is Baba Booey, like, you know. And Shadowbringers has been about death most of all. What does it mean to live? What does it mean to die? What is providence? What is utopia? What is decay? What is the end? does the end truly have to be the end? Is it better to go back to what the quote-unquote good old days? Were those days even that good? What defines the good old days? What makes it good? Is it the perfection that you aspire to? Or is it because you miss it? Maybe it wasn't even perfect. Perfection, I think, is an illusion. It's a lie. I don't think perfection exists. Because viewpoints exist in such a wide array in number that what's perfect to one person is just garbage to someone else, right? Like, I think that Final Fantasy XIV has an amazing story that borders on perfection. But, you know, there's a couple of big blemishes, like all the padded missions that really didn't need to be there, especially, and with an special hard footnote with ARR in its in most of its entirety. But like I forget where I was going with this. But like but I can see that, like, you know, the tab targeting, the MMO combat nature, like I can see that being a huge negative that could prevent someone from ever even getting to these amazing, wonderful moments. And the fact that it's a JRPG. It's not just an MMORPG, it's a MMO JRPG. You need to put in a lot of time investment, which not a lot of people have anymore. And it's a lot of time investment that you also have to pay for monthly on top of that. So it definitely gets a little in the way. Which is why I can never call 14 story perfect. But it's really good. This game is so good. I feel bad for Stormbringer because Stormbringer is good. I actually really enjoyed Stormbringer. I think that like the Heavensward felt more consistent tone-wise and had a more epic arc. However, Stormblood was so much more down to earth that I think emotionally Stormblood hit me harder than Heavensward did. Because maybe it's because I'm Asian and I'm seeing all these like Asian struggles, right? Maybe it's empathy for my fellow Asians, which is I don't know. But Shadowbringer is really like, man. Shadowbringer is making me wax philosophically, dude. Fuck.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Just wait until Endwalker, Koja-kun, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Dude, I'm super excited for Endwalker
we
too.
were a little late to the gathering.
But realistically, I'm going to be doing like almost all the side content in Shadowbringers before I even move on to Endwalker. That is what I've done historically up until this point, and that is how I intend to do things. Outside of level 50 and level 60 dungeons, I have unlocked everything on the way up, and I intend to do so. The only exceptions is like sightseeing. I have purposefully left sightseeing for like a collectathon thing that I can do in the future. Perfection does exist and it's me. Yeah, your ass do be pretty perfect.
In gaining their trust.
Do have a pretty perfect ass, my guy.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Ass eater.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nice and firm, a real badonka-donk. Damn.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
Yeah, that's the one part about the Ascians that confused me. Is that especially with their immortality, they have to understand that, don't they? Especially since they are so immortal, since they've lived through so many lifetimes, they have to understand that them merging the worlds back together, yeah, like, them bringing back Zodiark is great and all, but like, because that's something that they want regardless, because they've been tempered. But Emmett Seg specifically seems to especially want to bring the world of the Ass Eaters back. But the from the player's perspective, the citizens of the Dolmen refugees, the Alamegan refugees, the Stormblood's whole point is that what is a nation without its people, right? And the Ascians seem so short-sighted in their pursuit now, somehow, despite being these immortal beings that can exist throughout time, without even a need for a body. And yet, they can't accept that the people that made up their nation no longer exist for some reason. It's pretty sad, like, not gonna lie, but...
But would I have done any different?
I don't think you'd kill billions of people for it.
How are you feeling?
It does get explained later, more in depth on why they want the rejoinings. Alright. I don't know if it's said yet, so I won't spoil just in case. Well, I'm still a Sin Eater. Despite my Dark Knight looks.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we
The
trouble
Sahagin
thee
sounds
to
so
tell
much
us
gentler
more
than
of the
they did in
illuminated
ARR.
land of which thou didst
ARR
lately speak?
Sahagin sounded like people, but these guys are like sophisticated.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
Oh shit. Wait, is this actually gonna be like a Rapture moment?
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes.
Yeah, because the buildings don't fall apart, right? Oh, well, I guess unlike Rapture, this one isn't degrading at all, I'm sure.
We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups.
Wait, I thought you guys worshipped the ancients. Why were you taken with terror?
Until such time as we received a sign.
Why were you suddenly scared? If you worship the ancients, if the ancients awoken, isn't that a good thing
Might
for you
it
guys?
still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
We shall. I kind of already missed the Susano Blade. But, well, it's not that the city itself popped into existence. It's just that they didn't know it was there until it lit up. Right? But they've been waiting for signs like that, hadn't we? Our chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock. Join your comrades below. Oh, come on. Why can you not, like, slide cast your fucking, whatchamacallit? Your mount. It feels like you should be able to slide cast your mount. You can slide cast everything else. Emmett's sex hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for our late arrival. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live like us in some ways, but act completely different onto others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? You have everything you need. If that Otterson fellow is as skilled as they say, you wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. AKA, get your fucking gear, dumb nerd. If Emmett Seggs is in that trench, then we'll have to assume that he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. We're on our way at last. Seems a bit darker down here. But I'll not start at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? All are gathered, and I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, follow the wall down, down, down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, and continue west, west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance. Do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap. The barrier will place at its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. Thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Alright. Here we go! What? Oh. The rocks and coral bunch up the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts. But be careful, you don't want to slip up from here. Feel free to explore on your way down. Yeah. Why are there so many Nautilus down here? I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try that. Practically a squiggly line. Are you serious? Alright. Our guide made us down to travel to the cavern's floor, and thence to the west. Yet, 'twould seem that these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Oh god. Those are some endless depths down that way. Y'shtola has forged ahead. Shall we continue on or advance? Holy shit. We're so lucky that we have a coral bridge right here. The rocks drop sharply here, but I should think that there's coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Oh, you can hear the squelching beneath your feet. Oh, that's not ideal. That is not ideal indeed. If we can avoid conflict, whoa, sunken ships. Hog. Ah, cross. You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way with the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alizé has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. The gulp. Alpha, no, little scaredy cat. I don't blame you. This is you fall, you die. This is a you fall, you die scenario. For show, for show. Also, what happened to the VR on the billboard? I'm curious as to more of the billboard news. Whew. Not to it. Alizé has already gone ahead. We should catch up to her. Oh, how close are we to? 640 something. Whatever. We'll get. I'm sure we'll get there. 10-day ban? Oof. There you are. Come on. I think we found the tunnel we're looking for. The account is now under review for a permaban. Oof. Oofers. There's nothing wrong with modding your game if you're not A, not streaming with it, B, not using it for content, like content creation, or you know, like, but like the moment you start, like, because they can't track that and they have no desire to actually track it. But if you're revealing that you're using it, that's on you, I guess. And certified Cinderella, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? I may be put on the FBI's most wanted list soon as by marrying a female Lalafell paladin as a male Mikote. Oh, Saskia, sus. Here, this must be the berry Onda spoke of. Sus. Well, that was far more arduous than expected. Every time I hear about accounts under review for permas, it's always like 9 out of 10 gonna be a permaban. Yeah, yikes. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. They wanted to publicize the 14 event. They should have first and foremost got into contact with Square Enix. Yeah, but it's for like an ERP thing. Square Enix would never be like, never give their public consent for that. So, but you can't infringe on logo, and you certainly can't be showing off modded whatever. It would be fine, I think, if you had gotten custom artwork done. Yeah, maybe the custom artwork would be based off a modded Viera, but the devs wouldn't fucking know that, right? So, 'twas a treacherous path indeed. I do believe now, but one of us needs to but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Cross, I shall elect you to do the honors. Supposedly the group got approved for the billboard, even with some questioning by the company who owned the space. Yeah, because the company in charge of the billboard advertisements don't give a fuck as long as they can get their money. Yeah, it wasn't squared with Squeenix. That's the problem. It doesn't matter if you get approved for the billboard from the billboard company. You have to be approved by. Gone, just like that. Suppose we should head in. Let me go browse the Twitter real quick. All right. Godspeed, gamer. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walk to get here. Let us all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Urchinfish. Terrifying looking creatures. Oh, that's quite the fall there. Just ignore them all, because I don't need to. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Getting that mount map was the smartest decision I could have made. Holy shit.
By the gods.
Oh, we're here. Whoa. The fuck? Holy shit! New York?
When the Ondo spoke of a city.
Rapture?
I did not think they meant an actual city.
Holy shit! Yeah, it makes every other city look like the slums. This looks like a literal metropolis. Also, I like this is Rapture as fuck.
Seeing the same view.
It is literally Rapture. Wait, can you Stola actually see this?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
So what, is this not real? What does that mean for us? She can see the structures? Okay, so this isn't actually here. It is an illusion of some sorts, but like the grandest illusion possible. Fuck, look at this. Holy shit. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing in spectacle of these brooding edifices. However, we do not have the luxury of fear. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. You'd think that all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, they just make me feel sad. When the chieftain spoke of light shining from the abyss, this is not all what I imagined. Why would Emmet Sex do this? Even Emmet Segs holds the Exarch captive somewhere in that vast city, and even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. Cross, did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants at the cups at the mural's painted towers. Look closely. Emmet Segs has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. God, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Oh, so the buildings do exist. He's also illusioned on top of it to update it. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world ass-eater is capable. Ah, I see. I see. Can I overmeld any of this shit? Nope. Oy vey. It is intimidating, yes, but we have to start from somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of that trench. Was your departure kind of urgent before you transform into a super light demon? More or less. However, we can't exactly predict when that's going to happen anyway. So might as well... Dude, look at this place. Okay, definitely that tower is where they're holding... It's gotta be that tower. It's the tower that looks like the most different from everything else. This and this are effectively copies of each other. Alongside that, like, the reality is a lot of buildings are copy and paste, right? Because you gotta do a couple shortcuts. It's a video game. That is a unique structure. That's where Emmet Sex is. There's no doubt in my mind. Surprised they didn't have legal consent for the billboards. Of course not. That's the thing. The billboard companies can just be like, hey, you sign a legal document proving that that declares that you have all legal precedent to do this, and we shirk all responsibility. Why? Because then they can just get away with everything. They don't have to give a fuck. And you look at the map. What about the map? Holy shit! Okay, that's big. Okay, that is big. This wow. I thought we were going to enter like a separate like map area. Like I thought we were going to enter like a cityscape zone. Imposing doors. I also like the subtle, like, tick-tock of a clock in the music in the background. Which seems to, like, be, like, both, you're running out of time. And the fact that ass eaters, can ignore the concept of it. They can exist forever without time. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how the pixies must feel. Cross Fox Populi recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmet Seggs not invite Cross to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some 100 yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With an emphasis on the we, I'm not going to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. Thy coming, Uwu, was expected. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Why wasn't the lift waiting at the top? Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So they say ground floor, but I'm seeing a lot more down we could go into an endless chasm there. I feel like ground floor is technically wrong. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. I can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city upon itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. I'm gonna warn you now, mind your dialogue volume. I don't think my dialogue volume is particularly high. It's only at this distance when you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Look, over there. The hell? Is that a No, my mistake. That is a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Ugh. The hell? What is that? It's like a faceless masked thing. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh my god, it is. Oh. I see what you meant about the dialogue volume. Oh, what adorable creatures. Are you children upon an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard. And yet, I understood every word. Yeah, it's the pre-Babel language, the source language. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylurte district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. I mean, this is just an illusion, right? Can you tell us where to find Emmett Sex? I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the convocation of the 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near. Our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Final days? Oh! Oh, this must be the moments before they summoned Zodiark. Because there was some sort of great calamity happening, right? Like, if anything, you could refer to the original Great Calamity as Calamity Zero, the one that led to the Arc Primals, Hydaelyn and Zodiark coming to existence in the first place. Zodiark is created. Hydaelyn is built to counterbalance him. Hydaelyn then sunders Zodiark and thus the star, creating the Calamities 0.5, and then from that point onwards, it was Calamities 1 and onwards, right? Because the Ass Eaters start manipulating everything afterwards, or something along the lines, right? God, they're so big. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Calamities mean rejoining of shards? Yes, but it is, well, maybe a cataclysm. Maybe cataclysm. Calling it a cataclysm might be better. Because calamities are cataclysmic level events. I know the technical term for calamities mean rejoining of shards, but the situation that formed Zodiark and Hydaelyn sundering Zodiark, I feel like are calamities in their own right, in terms of scale at least, even if they're not technically what we were referring to. Just faded out of existence. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear more as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Seggs wove them from the Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Until the final days. Such words befit the oblivion described to us by our ass-eater foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did in motion the summoning of Zodiac and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? The man spoke as if they were attempting to avert disaster here and now. Unless for those people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alfido. This ethereal Amarant and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Seggs has resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say let us use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of a quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this confiscation of 14 and the impending disaster. To mingling then, let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Since we're just exploring and talking, are those giant lamps filled with aetheryte? Huh. Okay. But when you consider the implications of this latest calamity, you must admit, trust in the scholars, they will find a solution. Even, okay, I mean, even they're calling it a calamity. Look, I can just call it a calamity. It was a calamity. It's not the same kind of calamity as post-Heidelin. It is a pre-Heidelin calamity. It's still accurate. Loquacious Amarantine. The fuck? Optimistic Amarantine. Debate Facilitator. These names. Twould seem the hall is a host of most precocious visitor these days. I just call it final days? Fair. And pray tell, what shall be the subject of our discussion, little one? God, they're so creepy. I know they're just like shades and spirits, but like memories. But is this what people used to look like? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant amongst us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Wait, La Habrea used to be a fucking public speaker? The fuck? Also, it's funny that they think you're all children. I mean, if this is what they look like, the realms can stay divided! Logriff, Mitron, Abbot Selk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure on which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. It just fades out of existence once I interact with him. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome. Why'd he fade out of existence, though? I can't even look above the counter. How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to peruse the transcript of the great debates? Or would you like to reserve a room for discussion? We are here to serve your needs. This is some fucky shit, man. I do like that this is a non-combat zone, more or less. There aren't any enemy inhabitants here. We're just going around and like exploring, world building. That's what an RPG is. It's not about just the combat. The combat's great and all. And it's gotta. I see why. If you could perhaps explain the finer points of the creation process. I see why they might call us a kid, because I think this is supposed to be a young teen, maybe. And so, even taller Vieira are the size of children. Anxious Amaterain. Good gracious child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard, though confined to the lands across the sea, the terrible phenomenon afflicts our star? They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said that it starts suddenly, a cacophony of keening from below the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us the control of our creation magics. Creation magic? Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fury, rain, and incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amarot too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Why are they fading out of existence? It feels like Emmett Seggs put a couple of these guys out only to draw empathy and nothing else. Like, something's off. This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you. But you're certain that this is where you should be. Is it your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in for a good long wait. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you look after. I've finished assisting those ahead of you in the queue. An audience with Emmett Seggs. I'm afraid you have the wrong office. Oops. And besides, you'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it said that the 14 are moving towards a plan of scarce credible proportions, one that promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Some people seemed pretty optimistic for Zodiac summoning. That's for sure. That is for show. God, imagine running through here without the speed boost map. Holy fuck. This would be awful. Low-key. Low-key, this would be awful without the speed boost map. So the convocation summons Zodiac Nodders. Yeah, we already knew that, though. More or less. We didn't know that the convocation existed, but that was an experience. I've never been fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Gross. If I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe that they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Seggs to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy his words echoing to us throughout this ocean trench, that he would have his story known. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become much more clear. Oh no, it's not voiced. 'Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic running rampant, this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time which the events came to pass. And Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient's art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. What the mind can conceive of can be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein the ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. Oh! So the Ass-Eaters are teaching like a diluted version of the creation magics. Oh shit. And Bamoy, thank you for the head pats. I bet you it kills them every time that they have that such a fucking simple base corrupted version of the of their thing exists. Can you do any impressions? A couple. Anything that I'm confident enough in, I have as channel point redeems. I see. We have arrived at the same conclusion then. I can do more than that. It's just I'm not confident with anything beyond that. Those are my best. Right? The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, seems they paid the cost not more than a fraction of the aether would course through their own bodies. If we were to attempt to do the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystal mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, this art of creation was placed into our hands. It became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we're no closer to finding Emmett's eggs. Has anyone learned aught of which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhaps, but from what I've heard, it seems that the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a written permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, and we thought these permissions could be issued, but the clerk said that he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. That was where we gave up, but I wonder though, Cross, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. I might say that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. It's worth a look, I would say. You want me to do a British impression? It's not particularly odd. It's rather simple. Although, from an actual... how does one put it? Beyond a cursory glance, I think that my accent wouldn't necessarily hold up. But pip pip cheerio and all that. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Why is the human shrug so sassy? I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Cross's condition? Would you mind coming with me? Alice kind of looks like she hasn't slept in a while. Of course, I don't mind. Just lead the way. Or maybe it's the lighting. Brings out, like, the creases, like, under their eyes. Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely much more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. I know that the whole point is that we're regathering by a point that we already know exists. That everyone knows. Oh, hold up. Suddenly, 3 blue quests. Oh, God. Community cohesion. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An routine of character shares the creation with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrades the bonds of fellowship. Thus, we encourage creators to share and share alike. lest we risk enkindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the heart of all. Thus I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal amongst many. In doing so, you will be afforded much greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature, and I'm sure that they'll be glad to share their wealth with you. Do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Okay. Conceptually, what he's saying is really neat. In practice, you're allowed to be an individual, but not visually allowed to be an individual. Maybe in the privacy of your own home, but like in public, you have to conform to uniform, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But I'm also cheeky little shit. So, lore drops in my blue quests. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Well, I was hoping you could give me a spare robe sized for me. Robes in serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carry earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them this small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. Oh, that's unfortunate. A failed experiment. Perfect utopias, you know? Yeah. And Izzy, mwah, speaking of perfect, mwah. Little cute fuck, little bitch, mwah. Welcome back, little cute bitch, mwah. Little shit, you fucking remember, mwah. Little cute shit. And I love you, bitch, mwah. And never gonna stop loving you, bitch, mwah. By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in such a simple application of creation magics. It is more common than you realize, little one. In this case, a gaggle of children were passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Wait. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but a not altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born of unexpected impetuouses. Wait, is this the guy that created griffins? But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have truly explored the potential of our powers, when there's truly nothing left unmade and only iteration of imitation and stagnation remains. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I should encourage you to embrace your creativity, to work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Concept? Reminds me of that lion scene eater. Oh god, I hope not. I hope it's a griffin and not the lion sin eater. Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at such a young age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am. I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you're not here to debate, I assume here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric going-ons here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you would indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric, as its name indicates, is a place where citizens may freely gather and discuss and debate all manners of topics. The central forum is ideal for more open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring a more intimate conversation. Oh, and there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds of offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. Though, to my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced the moment of conceptual and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engage in a lively debate earlier just outside the hall. Go see if they're still there and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Why do I get the feeling that he's being avoided because he's too eager about his hobbies? When you do research and share with the whole, thus meaning that research is archived as a concept. Ah. But that is precisely my point. Their obsession with the so-called mandate approves only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, that has led the Bureau of the Architect stray from its original purpose. Huh? You have business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Please come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity, whether or not it's retained. Rather, I posit that reproduction of a given concept is inherently imperfect, and thus themselves are unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. Why, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It is strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I must speak with you this very instant? The end of days, for one. Oh, you're acquainted with that chatterbox. Suppose I do owe him a debate or two. Now's as good a time as occasion as any. So be it. So these motherfuckers were interested in, having fucking Reddit debates constantly? I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. We're probably gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Reddit debates and playing spores to make all kind of shit? Yeah. As to the matter of what shall we debate today, I propose a recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatened the distant metropolis is of a scale hitherto unseen, so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may lead very well to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear that you're too quick to dismiss a practical consideration out of a desire to maintain unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have been heard on opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion upon the matter? Oh, I like these options. To ignore the plight of one who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. That is true, and I agree with that. But it's also true that we cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all that we can do to save ourselves. That is like the Dark Knight philosophy and creed that they keep bashing at you, the player character. Despite your Frey and your Echo and your Dark Nature saying that, well, sometimes, like, you know, fucking fighting is hard. Sometimes I can barely save myself, man. Like, fuck. Ooh. I don't know which one I like more. I'm more practical. I feel that while it is true that to ignore the plights of those that one could conceivably save isn't wisdom, that it is indolence, that it's the duality, because it's also true that no matter how hard we try, we can't save everyone. And sometimes you need to prioritize the self, and that's just reality, right? It's painful admitting that, but feel like I'm gonna choose the former. I feel like an attempt must be made, you know. Indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Amaroth in using the situation as a testbed for our news creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you see the moral high ground? Was it not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need, yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit of Amarat alone, you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly believe for the knowledge and wisdom that we stand to gain for the intervention then can be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Do you save the whole or learn from the fallen to save the rest? I think even if you can't save, an attempt must be made. It shouldn't be super half-assed. But you also shouldn't commit everything you have to it. And then if in the attempt you discover a path, then the path is ideal. If in the attempt you discover a path and then don't take it, that is undoubtedly indolence. I feel like no matter what, like, an attempt must be made. Even if it shouldn't be half-assed, but it should be an attempt that doesn't commit everything, because the truth is that you could fail and then suddenly all those resources are gone and then you can't save yourself. That is, yeah, it is finding the balance between all things that is like the most important, you know? I must say, it's been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be rest assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amrox in ways that no one ever thought possible. I shall be awaiting your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. It's a shame you're not real. Goodbye. It's like running by somebody in the Matrix going like, the world is a lie. You're living in a computer simulation. That body of yours isn't real, nor is mine. Or we're trapped inside machines. As like you're like fucking driving by in the middle of the street. Just fuck everyone's mentality. On a side note, I hate characters who argue that say we can save everyone and then don't try to save a single person. Yeah, no. That's pretty awful, I won't lie. Welcome to the Burrow of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? What concept do you have in mind? It's Louis Sua's personal mantra. Camino robes. That'll take us a moment to prepare. Before we fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low, are you not? We're trained to assess these things, and I fear that you not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It is almost as though you completely lack it, though that couldn't possibly be. Regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address these yet eventually. I'll furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the area north of the Academia Yender. You'll only need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. Once you have, you can repurpose the energy to create your own robes. Oh! Interesting. Curious construction notwithstanding, it is fundamentally a rope. There's only so many ways that one can use a rope. There are so many ways one can use a rope, though. A little creativity goes a long way, my guy. Greetings and welcome to the Burrow of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you'll find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you're not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You may understand that by harnessing the power of creation, we can give physical form to all manners of concepts, yes. I do find it really interesting that they're pretty much gods. The ancient ass-eaters were literally just gods, huh? If they think of something, they could just create it into being. They weren't people anymore. They were gods. No wonder Emmett Sex has such an issue with current man, because current man is just people, and he's used to gods. It's not even a fair comparison, is it? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant roses, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile, and radiating hues beyond even the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to create new and striking designs like these. But there are limits what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might with the strength of many accomplish what one cannot. Literally, gods, Y'shtola said that they could make a primal and wouldn't even take a significant part of it. Yeah. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone. So it's only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you're here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves to our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for the registrations to be processed? Much as I would like you to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight this way. I'd like to meet the guy that thought up the idea of like a beast tribe. That'd be kind of funny. Hello, hello, little one. So rare to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the burrow, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless, semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Tentacles trailing behind uses gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. Oh, he thought up of one of the jellyfish mobs. I admit not the most elegant of decisions. I'd not shed a tear if it was rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox thoughts. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. My concept is a billboard, and that billboard is going to be a modded VR with an unreleased outfit. Oh no! If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. My God. Hit him where it hurts, why don't you? Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? Thought so. So young, always so eager to learn of concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts. I'm proud to say I'm hoping my latest will be received well. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but it's really the product of many others' works and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creatures know no fear, wholly devoid of emotion, and without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think. I hope the officials will do so as well. I tell you that there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Hear me out, boy. Fox ears, nice outfit. 2 plugs. 2 plugs? Hold up. What do you think the burrow would like it? 2 plugs? What do you mean 2 plugs? Plugs? Gee, Bill, your mom lets you have 2 plugs? If you keep thinking war, why not pester the warrior over there longer? Come to think of it, I think that particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Could please have created Moogles. Please create Moogles. You there, an aspiring creator to come learn about the burrow and its inner workings, I trust. It's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept for some time now, adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval, which is why I was hoping that you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think, your honest opinion. I have enough flattery from you, young lady. The Matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but do not use it here. Take it outside first, and not be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Play rough? So I'm supposed to beat its ass? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know about this, man. I don't know. Concept matrix. Curious orb that will allow you to harness power of creation, give form to the concept within. Oh, God. Such fun, such fun. They make slimes. slime! Down I go! I don't know about this, Chief. Kids like slime, am I right? I think it's a little too dangerous for kids, though. Maybe if it didn't fight back. If it didn't fight back, it'd be alright. How did you find my lovelies? Were they delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unexpected experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you can try your own hand in creation too. These Amarant kids, though, they're built for tough. Imagined that an apocalyptic situation beyond mortal comprehension, despite all the power of creation magics, approaches you and sunders yon distant star, and yet you, as a child of these ancient ass-eaters, can confront with slimes foretold. That is what it feels like to drive the new Ford F-150 built Amaranta. Why am I like this? I don't know. I'm gonna one of the goddamn, don't worry about it. Alright, just let it happen. Oh shit. It's the... Oh! This is the ass-eater, this is an ass-eater aetherite. I see. Oh. Oh, fuck. I get it. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Oh wait, how many Aether Currents am I missing? 2. So let's work on completing this anyway. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Crossfox Populi, please wait by the counter while I confirm your details. Riding home. Crossfox Populi, your application is ready for collection. That was fast. As your residency was approved by Emmett Seggs himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of Secretariat, and the clerk will issue a visitor's writ for the capital. How convenient. How utterly convenient. Is something wrong, little one? Are you perhaps lost and need me to help locate your guardian? What do you do here? Why, the same as most other citizens do, I suppose. Debate various topics with my compeers, dabble in the arts of creation. Every day I attempt to better myself in the world that I live in. For we citizens of Amaranth are the caretakers of this world, stewards who have harnessed the power of creation itself. It is an honor and a duty that we not consider lightly. Yet you are young, so very young. You needn't concern yourself with such a lofty concept just yet. Attend to your studies, and I'm certain that you will grow into a proud citizen and an avid creator. Oh, do you hail from another city originally? Even so, surely you must know how you stand in Amaranth, the intellectual utopia that flourishes at the heart of our world. From the capital where our preeminent minds gather to carry out the duties of governance, to the Academia Ando, which devotees of knowledge strive to solve the greatest unsolved mysteries of our era, to the smaller but no less valuable institutions. Amarat has all that you need, and so very much more. Naruhodo. So if they have this much power, and the 14 were the best of them, Emmett Sex being one of them, what the fuck is a Cubus? Oh. Oh wait, I have to use it on a weakened one. Oh fuck. I wasn't supposed to kill it. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, I always have that problem. I always kill it first and then regret it afterwards, right? It's always afterwards where I'm like, oh yeah, I was supposed to capture you, not fucking kill you. That's my bad. Vibing with this music though, it's really nice and calm. It's a little melancholy without being like over the top. Relaxing, kind of vaguely nostalgic is the vibe that I think they're going for. Da, 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 da. Kind of like kind of slightly sad, but like a feeling of better days, right? Lo-fi this shit? Yeah, seriously. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? Well, my creatures less than pleased to have been bound and shoved inside your bag. You've done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should take but a moment. Here you are, creation matrix that you use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which have been infused to the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as if you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It's as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. So, oh, that's the lightning cluster he gave me. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. The things he gave me just turned into a lightning crystal. Because from my perspective, that's all it is. I don't know how to manipulate the additional aether or anything else within. Okay. Alright. That's fine. A little fucky, but it's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ba, ba. Oh my god. How's it already 7 o'clock, dude? Fuck. I'm nowhere close to done. Cause like realistically, like we should have like another level, like another level cap dungeon. And then like a trial after that. And there'll be quests in between both of these things. Right? I'm nowhere close. Next, please. Here's my visitor application. Visit the capital, are we? Take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Yeah, like a dungeon and a trial, right? Yeah. And I need to complete both before I can spend my tomestones. Fuck, you're close-ish, kinda? Alright, I might as well just power... Not really? Fuck. I don't want to skip anything, but I also want to get to my gear already, because I don't like being at fucking tombstone cap. Oh, no, my body. It's falling apart. I'm falling apart. Hold on. May I? I relapsed pretty quickly. You, I think, are time beyond ours. Have you followed the wake of Emmett Seggs? What? How does he know? I thought they were just shades. This one's self-aware. Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I'm simply a shade, here and not here. I only know that my name is Hyphiladeus, that the city's a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. The others seemed unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Seggs' mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hyphiladeus alone would realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color to the noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you, my presence is not to concern you. I only wish to share your company whilst we wait. He was a close friend to Emmett. If you come this far, then you must know the catastrophe which waiteth on our morrow. Oh, this is the day before! The final days. What began as an isolated incident soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 13 at the time, endeavored to create the will for our star that would repair the fundamental laws of order, halt the spread of destruction. But such a creation required an immense source of power. Of those who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. What? Oh, I see why he... Ooh. So people literally volunteered to be turned into Aether for the... Oh, shit. Dude. Nobody in our real world or in... Or on Eorzea would fucking do that. Nobody would be willing like, yeah, take me. Like, you'd have some old people pitching here and there that are like, yeah, I'm close to gone anyway. But that would be like, what, like 10% of the population? Nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. 50% of the ancients offered themselves to summon Zodiark. Yeah. I bet you this moment is like the golden standard. That Emmett Seggs ends up prepping or meter rulering every society against. And this guy's lived for like thousands of years. And if anything, the Garlean Empire is proof of the fact that he will live amongst us, sire children, grow old and die, to measure the worth of people. He will go through the steps with all other living creatures. Yeah, he might be a fucking psychopath, but he does this, right? Which I think is like the fairest judgment, fairest way of like he puts himself into the people's shoes, which I do respect. Or at least I feel like he does. I don't know all the nitty-gritty, right? Because I haven't gotten to the end of the story. But my understanding of Emmett Seggs, man, is around that following, right? He even mentioned that when he quote unquote betrayed you, that he told you the truth the entire time, which weirdly I believe him. And also, he was trying to measure our worth. Maybe he's gotten lost in that everything is of like a value statement. And from the sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he had reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the stars suffered. So many species lost, the land blighted, the water poisoned, even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more, did our people give themselves to Zodiac, another half of our race. What? Sacrifice to cleanse the world. Ensure the trees, the grasses, a myriad of tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. Holy shit. When the cycle had begun anew, we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality, and then when the time was right, we would offer some portions of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this world should belong to the lives newly born. Oh. Yeah, no, I understand that sentiment, right? I see why they created Hydaelyn now. These dissidents surrendered their life energy in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of the opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? Yeah, Hydaelyn won, sundered the star, sundered Zodiac. I thought you might. Oh shit. Dude, they sacrificed half their population twice. Willingly. Emmett Seggs has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. His original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with certain glibbies, Emmett Seggs is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine that they've only grown heavier with every passing century. All to save their star, or what he remembers of it. 'Tis truly a terrible weight that he has chosen to carry. Yeah. How does, like, he has seen primals bring back lives, quote unquote, but they were never the same. He has to be aware that on some level, Zodiac might not actually return the people exactly as they were. That he might return just a rough mere echo, and that all of his efforts, all of his struggles and trials might be returned with next to nothing to show for it. He has to know that that might be the case here, right? Seems your turn has come. That is fair. They aren't nearly as powerful as Zodiac, but also the scale of the lives being returned are also significantly higher as well, right? He's watched the fall of his civilization that would be torn across in his reflections of people he knew are fragmented beings who don't even know it. Seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. And there's one last thing. Oh shit, he knows about Ardbert. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh shit. Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it to be visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Oh fuck. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tell the tale. Oh! Wait, Ardbert and I are part of each other's original existences. We're fragments of the same soul, fragments of the same same ass eater that became a regular person. I assume like all the ass eaters have been fragmented into 14 parts, more or less. Obviously, the source world that has gone through 7 calamities is effectively half a soul, half of an ass eater soul. But our bird is a 14th. That's why we can see each other. Is that... Oh. I mean, we are both the Warrior of Light, I guess. Wait. Doesn't that mean that the little kid from the Triple Triad threat from the Level 60s raid is also, like, a part of me? Because he's also the Warrior of Light of his world. He's just born too late. Right? That means he's related to us, too. She, bro. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is the same kind of fate I met and expect one such as she. Surely Emmett Seggs has recognized the hint of her in you. What? Yo, is Emmett Seggs man my former husband? Is that what this is? Hey yo, Pog? Poggies? Cross Fox Populi. Hey yo? Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is that you seek. These guys are less creepy than I realized that it was the Asian mask, yeah. New old friend, interesting way to put it, huh? Yeah, because we're the same person, more or less. We're just reincarnated. But that doesn't change who our soul is at the source, right? It makes you wonder who your original Asian soul was like. I wonder if you were the, I wonder if you're the one that left the convocation, right? I thought the mask was their face. No, it's probably not. It makes you wonder if you were, because there were 14, right? But one of them left. One of them left. One of them decided what they were doing wasn't right or was wrong, and one of them left, I think. Although the context as to why the 14th one left is still up in the air. I wonder if you were that 14th. Your visit is writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Oh, shit. I wonder. I thought where the mask, I thought where the mask ended was their mouth, so it looked creepy as hell to me. No, yeah. The whole appearance is just a giant glamour, more or less. It is an outfit made of ether. Aether. Asians are the original Asians were effectively gods, masters of the magic of creation, right? So that's definitely not what they look like. Also, they are just pale reflections, just shades. This is the final quest of Shadowbringers, by the way. Oh shit! Let's go. Worlds are opening up. Hey, Pog. Almost finished, yo. Almost at the end, dude. Poggies. Cross. Ishtola and I have returned from an institution the locals call the Academia Ende, well, from its public offices at least. We thought an ass-eater place of learning, the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems that we lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Ah, good, you're here. Everyone seems present and accounted for. Ishtola seems pretty miffed that they couldn't fucking get in. Master Thancred, can you best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital? I only hope that thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Finally, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Well, I got the visitor's writ. Foregoing dinner, because it's gonna be a while. I will skip dinner if I have to. Or make super late dinner. I don't care. I think I'm gonna see the end of this. Cross, if we leave here, we can probably be with you next time. Ooh, that's... alright. You know what? That's fair. Shit, I want my tombstone gear, dude. Ah, it seems my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time, they do not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mighty did we strive, strength and mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of an ill. Perhaps 'twas simply the case that Emmett Seg's recreation did not extend to their usual function. Somehow Balmung is open? Bruh. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure about you. The problem is, the ancients didn't exist beyond Amarok today. They'll happily tell you their own tales, but we attempted to explain our situation. The conversation quickly became muddled. And what have you crossed? Was aught worthy of interest during your efforts to obtain a writ? Well, one of the Asians had sentience. He seemed pretty important to Emmett Sex. Great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all Asian scheming has been leading to this? All this time, they still mean to reenact this plan. Then things won't simply end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. If that was merely a step along the way, I hesitate to put into words, but we must assume that following the final rejoining, the Ass-Eaters need to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem like the most likely scenario. Mayhap all those who ally with the Ass-Eaters would be spared that fate. But what value is there when surviving when all of our history, all of our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. That's not to say what Emmett Seg's plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Cross, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that is felt by those who came before, those who come after you, by everyone you've ever met. Changing things that even my other self, dying somewhere in the future of the calamity, will say that I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Sex the only way? He created an entire city. It'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push back that hard in your current state, the light will break free. How did we beat La Habrea? That's the part that doesn't even fucking make sense at this point. La Habrea has to have the same amount of power as Emmett Segs, right? How the fuck did we lose? How the fuck did he lose? The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Spoilers? Alright. I assume it's because we're half ass-eater at this point. But, like, half of one of the best ass-eaters. Ba, 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 ba. I can now fly. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna pick up that quest next time. La Brea was in the convocation. Convocation? I don't recall. But, Alright. I'm gonna take care of some dailies, Beast Tribe quests, stuff like that off stream. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had good time. Good vibes. Tomorrow, we are bringing the shadow, alright? Bringing an end to these to the fucking darkness. We will, Baba Booey. Yeah. that's more or less the plan, I suppose. Can't think of anything else specific to say. I feel like that's more or less the gist of it. That's kind of everything, though, isn't it? Tomorrow, we ride home. We get that Emmett dick. More or less. I mean, we're gonna have to get what we gotta get, baby. You know. But yeah, I think I can even make this a little bit bigger now. You know, it's kind of better without the phone, actually. I never really considered that, but... Huh. Some little just chatting UITs. I wish I was like a better conversationalist, right? I'm so like antisocial. I would love to do like a just chatting stream where I just like shoot shit with chat and just talk about nothing and nothing and everything. But I'm not charismatic enough for that. I'll be more than I don't know how like the big like just chatting people do it, man. Fuck, dude. Either way, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna get food. Y'all have an amazing rest of your night. Be safe. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night's rest. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Ba, 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 ba. You need to equip the Charisma +4 hat? Bro, I can't afford that shit. Speaking of can't afford it, ad break. It's 10 cents. But 10 cents that will feed me. Ay, ay, ay. Oy vey. Oy vey. Yeah. But I am... make food. This is the last couple days I'm gonna be off keto. On Friday, I'm gonna start keto again, so I've got like 2 more days to like enjoy noodles and like other things. Fuck. But I'll be glad to be back on keto. I think I'm very low energy since I've gotten off of it. I think I'm just... My constitution suits keto well. I miss keto. It's super nice having, like, bread and noodles. I didn't think I'd miss bread, and I don't really. I miss bread more than I miss rice, though. Because, like, rice was more of, like, a staple food rather than, like, oh, yeah, I kind of have it every once in a while kind of food. Right? So, well, I guess it kind of ended up being somewhat like that. I don't know. I don't know how to put it in words. But night, everybody. Mwah, sweet dreams. I love you guys. Mwah. Bye.